Hey, Alan. How you doing, sweetie? You all right? Hey, Paris. How are you, sweetie? Hey, Raina. What's up? How you guys doing? I'm doing good, thanks. Oh, okay, cool, Raina. Hopefully she gets him safe. I've never heard of that. I don't even like bay leaves. Hey, Kayla. How you doing? Oh, J-Rez is Elizabeth. Raina's crazy. It's crazy. We just talked about it last night. Yeah, I know. Well, unfortunately, the coronavirus is taking over. I know I was joking around last night, but obviously, you know, I know it's a serious thing, but it's just I just diss the people that act crazy and go buy toilet paper and act crazy and shit like that. That was the point of me ranting about it yesterday. But after today, and I saw all this crap about postponing sports and all that, I'm kind of pissed off because I'm a sports guy and now I can't watch no damn sports. It's going to be boring as hell for me because I love sports and I can't even watch it now because of all this stupid ass virus. But what they're doing is the right thing, you know. Everybody needs to wash their hands, stay away from people. You know, make sure if you have it, deal with it. You know, try and stay away from people and places as much as you can. Hey Joyce, how you doing? Hey Ninja. Yeah, but I just want everybody to get better from it. They were saying today that basically just gotta wash your hands, stay out of sight and out of mind. All those type of things. I just think it sucks because now's the time where sports is like, you know, now it's like the first time. I mean, now it's like the time where sports gets interesting. You got March Madness, you got baseball beginning, you got the playoffs coming up for hockey and basketball. So it's like this came at the damn wrong time. But in a way, I guess it came at a good time because there's no time like the present, and I just hope that it doesn't get any worse. I hope that people get better and they deal with it. Here in Bermuda, we don't have any cases of it yet, which is great. I hope it stays like that, but I doubt it. But there's people that are still traveling to and from here, so I'm sure somebody's gonna bring it. But hopefully not. Hopefully we don't deal with that. Hopefully Bermuda doesn't get it, but we'll see. We've overcome all these other diseases and viruses, so hopefully we'll overcome this one too. Joyce, you said it's your first time. Kayla is my daughter. Okay, welcome. Yeah, I'm doing mediumship readings tonight, which means I tap into people who are passed away. And tonight is, I mean, I didn't really want to do this tonight, but A lot of people have been like begging me to do it, so I'll see what I can do tonight. Last session I did went really well, so hopefully this one does too. We'll just see what happens. Hey, what's up, Renee? How you doing, sis? Hope you feel better. So I just finished listening to the news for the past hour about the basketball stuff, and it just pisses me off. Because tonight my team was supposed to be playing and they didn't. Lord knows when they're going to play again. But it's more than sports, obviously, but I just hope everybody gets better. Feeling better? Good. That's good. See what happens when you talk to Marky? You automatically get better. That's all it takes. My presence will make you feel better. Last night was fun. Everybody's been telling me how much fun they had last night, talking a lot of smack. Hey, what's up, Elizabeth? How are you, sweetie? Oh, well, that's good, random, but it doesn't mean that you're in the clear. You know, somebody can give it to you, next week. So hopefully not. Obviously, I'm not wishing that on anybody, but I hope nobody in this room gets it, and I hope nobody gets it, especially kids and things like that. I don't wish that on anybody, and I'm so glad that nobody's coming in here telling me that they have it, because that's not good. Hey, Allison, how are you, sweetie? I know it sucks, but now we have to make sure we don't give it to anybody else. Or if you have it, stay the hell home. Hey, well, at least you know. At least you know that you're all right. That's all that matters. They cancel your daughter's school from going back. Yeah, it sucks. They haven't canceled anything here because we don't have nothing going on. Like, there's no virus here yet. So life is okay right now, but my sister said that a lot of people are buying toilet paper in Bermuda. So I started like laughing. I was like, I can't believe people are actually in Bermuda buying toilet paper, acting like the world's gonna end. One of the doctors said on the news today that even if you get it, there's an 80% chance that you'll live, because, it's just the way it is. You're not going to die from it, like, completely. It all depends on how you take care of yourself. Just like the flu. How many times look, last year in July, I got food poisoning. I was sick for 3 weeks, right? 3 weeks I was sick from food poisoning last year, and I lost 20 pounds from being sick. So I'm sure it's not worse than that. To me, food poisoning is like the worst. But you can't eat. You always run into the bathroom. You're always sick. You can't eat nothing. It's annoying as hell. And you're like sick for weeks. I've had food poisoning twice in my lifetime, and it's not good. And I was pissed when I got it the last time, where I was like, I actually thought I was going to die. That's how bad it was. But I didn't, and thank God I didn't. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's just weird how people... I mean, the reason why they're buying toilet paper apparently is because, you have to be... If you get the virus, you have to stay home. You can't go nowhere. But, how much toilet paper you actually need, really? You need food more than anything. You can wash your ass, for crying out loud. You need food. So what? You got toilet paper but no food. You know what you got, like a food dispenser? That's where you can get delivery. Are you gonna order a pizza every damn day? Come on now. Like people just don't think. They just do stupid things that don't make no sense to me. That's why I was dissing people last night, and I'll diss people again because it's so dumb. To me, it don't make no damn sense. Now, people still gotta feed you. People still gotta give you. If you still gotta be isolated, you gotta count on somebody to give you food or get you things. You know, come on now. Even if you run out of toilet paper, somebody still gotta go get the toilet paper for you, dummy. Life goes on. Come on. Like really, man. I hope people here don't act crazy like that because that's gonna piss me off. Because it's bad enough we have hurricanes here and people act crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like all you gotta do is pray, yo. Pray to God that you get better and pray that it don't happen to you. That's the most thing you have to do, period. Not toilet paper, not food. Pray to God that you don't get it. That's what I do every day, regardless. I pray for my health more than anything in the world. So most likely, I'm pretty cool. I'll be safe. I worry about my nephews getting it and bringing it home. That's what because every time I get sick, it's because of them. They bring home the flu from school, and then I end up getting it from them because I'm not going to stay away from them just because they're sick. But it's just a pain in the ass, man. I ain't sending you no damn toilet paper. Oh, right. I understand that, Joyce, but I very highly doubt that that's going to happen. You know, because people need money, people need food. You know, you can't, what you're going to do, close every grocery store down, and then people are going to, what about the people who don't have it? You know, how are we going to survive? A lot of it just doesn't make any real sense, you know? I ain't sending you no damn toilet paper. You don't need that. Hey, Daisy, how you doing? Exactly. Bills won't be damn canceled. What about gas stations went for your car? So, what, you're going to close down the whole world? Man, it just, I don't know. I hope to God that this thing just dies down, like, you know, like the rest of the diseases that are happening in the world. Yeah. It's just like when we have a hurricane here, people go crazy. And they buy a whole pile of things, you know. Well, that's what happened after the hurricane in all over the world. And when you have a hurricane, you know, people tend to break into places because everybody, you know, is going home, or you know, there's always going to be people that do that because people are crazy and stupid, you know. Hey, Ashley, how are you, sweetie? Unfortunately, you know, the world is crazy anyway, but you know, it's weird. Oh, you can consider yourself lucky. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Daisy, but they're trying to, you know, be overcautious, which is okay, you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree, Joyce, but you know, it's just sometimes I just can't even believe this is happening. Yeah, people are. Yeah, I agree. Well, it's pretty much the same thing. Well, stocking up on gas for your car is kind of useless if there ain't no stores to go get things. Like that's why I've been telling people on here since yesterday, go get canned foods. Go buy canned foods. So that way, you have things in the can and do what you have to do. Canned foods are the best thing you can get. Sylvia Brown. Nah, I don't. I've never heard of her. I think you're saying Silver Predictor as a psychic chick. Hey Jesse Wolby, what's up? Daisy's always worried about sex. Who's that? Like a psychic chick that predicted her or something? Yeah, I stocked up on my canned goods already. I'm got like 3 cans of tuna fish. I'm gonna go get some Campbell soup. Get a whole pot of canned goods just in case. I'm gonna eat it anyway. But once things get crazy, that's the first thing I'm taking off the shelf. You can go get you can get your toilet paper all you want. I don't care about that. That's the least of my worries. I want food. So that way I can live and I'll be all right. Okay, I don't know what yeah, exactly. She's a very famous psychic. Sending you the damn paper. Use ill socks, yo. Oh, she died a few years ago? Jesse, that's getting old now. I don't know. Maybe if I saw her, I probably maybe if I saw her, I'd probably like remember, but I don't remember her. Like, but they said that the Simpsons, Bart Simpson, she that show said it as well. Something about they predicted it too. I was laughing. I was like, yeah, whatever. One of the books she wrote, she predicted that in 2020, a big respiratory virus was going to break out and it was going to go away as quickly as it showed up. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Oh, well, hopefully her prediction happens. It goes away as quickly as it showed up. Thanks for telling me that. Yeah, the Simpsons predict everything. Yeah, they showed it the other day. Actually said coronavirus. I was like, no way, that can't be. Obviously, whoever writes the Simpsons, we need to like beat the shit out of them and tell them, yo, what the hell is going on? What do you know and what do you don't know? Hey, Isabella. Always aggravate me. Gracious. Nah, I don't know her. She looks scary. Ew. I got the chills when I look at that. Ugh. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate that. I put on Psychic Fairs, and Sylvia Brown was there at the casino that I was putting on the fair, and it was one of her last shows. Oh, okay, Joyce. Cool. You're not late, Isabel. I just got here. Okay. Hey, Dwayne. Hey, Mary Jane. Hey, Angela. Okay, Angela. Thanks. No, Jesse, why? Do I look like I'm in a bad mood? Actually, I am in a bad mood because there's no sports to watch. So that means I gotta put up with your ass. I gotta put up with you now. Because there's no sports, you're gonna see a lot more of me, and now I gotta put up with you more. I'm doing great, thanks. I'm doing good. Love you, Jesse. Especially when you sleep. Yeah, I know everything's canceled now, so I'm kind of annoyed, but oh well. I don't have any sports to watch, so I might as well come on live a lot more. See, yeah, Randa says I look like I'm in a bad mood. I guess so. People like to judge me, so it's all good. They can say whatever they want. It's cool. I really don't care what they say. What is they're trying to get, you guys are trying to get my attention. You need attention in your life. The mirror is just around the corner, you know. Who hurt me? The coronavirus damn crap hurt me because now I can't watch no damn sports, so I'm gonna be grumpy. Okay, get over it. I'm gonna be grumpy now because there's no sports. So that means I gotta put up with you more. Thanks, Angela. Shut up with no cures. Yeah, I know. You know you like it. Hey, Araceli, how you doing, sweetie? You like when I'm rude. Makes you happy. You're the one that's rude. You leave here and don't even say goodnight or goodbye. You just disappear into thin air. Yeah, I read for Pisces. The first minute I got here, I went backwards. I said all Pisces need to go bed early. Well, I mean, I'm mad because all the sports are canceled, but I understand why they do it, you know? Because it spreads through people, and if I was at a basketball game right now watching it, I'd be very like cautious of if I really wanted to go. But last night it was a packed house in the last game in Dallas. It was a packed house. Like we're in one seat left, so people obviously didn't even care. So it's weird. It's weird, like how people don't care and people do care, or like people are thinking that it's not real, or if it is real. You know, people don't. I don't know. Like I said, the way the world is now, you never really know the truth because I feel like we get lied to on a regular basis. So it's kind of weird, you know. But you know what? It's all good. Who's that, Jesse? Who you talking about? You and your damn card too. Card two is a middle finger with it on. Oh, the coronavirus. You said I'm making a big. Oh yeah, I read it wrong. My bad. Yeah, I know it's kind of getting annoying, but it's ruining everything, you know. But at the same time, life has to go on, you know. Life goes on. The less we worry about it, the less we'll have a chance getting it, in my opinion. But we'll see. Hopefully, everybody's safe, and hopefully, nobody in here gets it, or hopefully, no more people get it. Hopefully, they find a cure and they get rid of it, so we can move on with our lives. But I'm just praying that it doesn't come my way and it doesn't go to my family, and I hope everybody that does get it survives it. That's my prayer to everybody and my thoughts. Especially all the sports people, because I love sports and I don't want none of those sports people to die, because they all have families, and so I understand where they're coming from. So good. Hopefully, it only lasts a few days, or couple days. Hopefully, it lasts no more than a month, and we can get over it. Hopefully, but we'll see. Let's just all pray that it goes away. The problem is social media. Social media and the media itself, you know, they act crazy, you know, and, you know, they're thinking that, you know, we have too much social media junk going on now, where people tear the ass out of everything, people lie. It's always like, oh, come look at me. You know, let's lie about everything, so that way I can get some likes and subscribes, or let me get some attention. You know, things like that. Like, you know, it's like, it's all good though. Yeah, exactly, Dwayne. I have my thoughts on it too. Hey, Kina, how you doing? The thing is it's crazy. I just hope that it gets better before it gets worse. I hope everybody's wrong. I really hope all these people are wrong about it and it goes away fast. Hey, Nina, how are you, sweetie? You all right? Yeah, I mean, obviously it is real, but, you know, obviously it's real. Obviously it's a problem, but um, I just hope it gets solved, you know? I just don't like when people over exaggerate and, you know, say too much that they don't even know anything. I mean, there was a doctor talking right now, just now, and he said that, you know, people just gotta wash your hands and not associate with people so you don't spread it. If you have it, stay home and don't go anywhere so you don't spread it. It's that simple. You know, and he says wearing a mask is not gonna help you. That's what he said. He said wearing a mask is not gonna help you. So all these idiots going around with masks and all that ain't gonna help you. He says the only time you should wear a mask is if you go out in public and you have it already and you got a cough and you don't want to spread it and you go into the hospital, you're going to do something significant. But he says you still got to touch the mask to take it off. Which he made a good point, which I said anyway. What is a mask going to do? The virus will go around the mask and get into you some way, but it goes on your hands. It goes on you. It's the same shit. So he said that wearing a mask ain't going to do nothing for you. Dwayne, probably. I believe that. And I honestly believe they have a cure for everything, but they only give it to certain people. You know, because at the end of the day, the government and people have to control population. And the thing is, when people say that, and I just said it, it kind of sounds weird. But you know what? If population was such a problem, then I just don't understand it. Like, how could you say it's a population thing where you're trying to get rid of certain people? It don't make no sense to me, because this world is so big. It's enough for everybody. How many times are you traveling along the road and you see acres and acres of land? So how is the world overpopulated? You wouldn't see no land if it was overpopulated. That's my opinion on that. So I don't want to hear about the world's overpopulated. That to me is bullshit. I don't believe that. I don't believe there's too many people. Because when you go to the grocery store and all that stuff, and there's so many things that we can go and so many places we can live. The world is a big ass place. People just don't realize how big this world really is. Well, the thing is, the government should want more people, so that way they make more money. If they're getting rid of people, then they're losing money. That's my opinion on that. That's my whole theory about that. I don't think the government wants people to leave or go or die, because then they're going to lose money. And the government is always about money. The governments are so greedy. I just don't see why they would want to get rid of people. Because then they're not going to have no money, because the government dwells on the people for money. At least they do here. I don't know. I have no idea anymore. I really don't want to dwell on it too much, but it's just crazy. What's up, AK? How you doing? If I don't know. There's so many scenarios and so many things to say. Like, you can go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. But as many people die, many people are born. I don't know. Yeah, that I believe that too, Isabel. I believe that. What did I eat today? I ate food. I had beef stew. Well, that's the thing. People die every day. So, we have a lot of things that kill people. We have a lot of things that kill people. People die every day. Hundreds and hundreds and thousands of people die every day. And just as many people die, many people are born. So I don't think it can ever be controlled. I just think that there's a place for everybody in this world. I just don't see how it's so overpopulated. That don't make no sense. But to each their own. If that's what you think, that's what you think. But to me, the world is so big. How can it be overpopulated when you see so many trees and so many? If it was overpopulated, you wouldn't see no damn trees and no land. You wouldn't see a lot of things. But people say it is. I guess it is. I live in a place where it's not overpopulated. Bermuda only has 65,000 people in it. And when I travel all over the world, all over the place, I don't see nothing overpopulated. And I don't see nothing bad as far as population. And when people say, oh, when people say this and people say that, it's like I kind of contradict them, I kind of like say, you know what, you're wrong. Oh, Joyce, you say running out of resources, but we still have food, we still have everything, not in those places that are affected by those things are. But when I was young, 20 years ago, I'll just say 20 years ago, the world was supposed to end. We had all these other viruses and things. It killed hundreds of thousands of people. And now the world is all of a sudden overpopulated again. And then we don't have resources, but yet everybody's still living. Everybody's still eating every day in restaurants and eating the finest foods. Even people said here, oh, this is going to stink. That's going to stink. This is gone now. That's gone now. But still, we still have food. We still have things. We still have everything we need. They did this recycling thing to make things better. And everything's still the same. We still have paper towel. We still have, trees. We still have everything we need. We still have clothes. We still have everything. We have computers. So those things just doesn't make no sense when people say we don't have this and we don't have that. I think it's just a matter of what we believe at the end of the day. That's my opinion. It's what we believe. And that's my opinion on the whole thing. But how many times people have said we won't if we keep killing things, but we still have food, That's the thing. If we go all over the world and everybody has, food and things and that and this, like, that's why people always said to me when I was young, oh, by the time you go 40, there's going to be no more cows to eat. There's going to be no more meat, no more pigs, no more chickens, no more this, no more that, but we still got it. So I think it's just a matter of belief. To me, that's my personal opinion. Now, you guys believe that, then that's fine. But like, everybody believes something different. Yeah. Well, we hear about a lot of things, but whether or not it happens is a whole nother ball game. Right now in Bermuda, the temperature is in the 60s. Bermuda is a place we don't have all these crises and things like that. A lot of Bermudians ignore all that bullshit. We live a life that, a lot of people here are paranoid, but we've been through a lot. We get hurricanes on all the time, but we all come together. We find a way. We help each other. We do what we have to do. Like, and that's the biggest problem in this world. Nobody, we had a recession 13 years ago. Bermuda had a recession, and they said that Bermuda is going to be all messed up and the world's going to end. Bermuda's going to be fucked. Within 2 years, everything went back to normal. But the problem is if we live amongst our means, we're going to lose. If we compromise in our lives to get certain things, needs and wants is what I tell many people in this world. There's needs and there's wants. If you go out getting things that you want all the time and not what you need, then you're going to lose. It's that simple. Yeah, it's that simple. And people always have these theories and these things and these all these methods and all these beliefs. Yeah, go ahead, believe what you want. But if you believe everything is going to be all right, it's going to be all right. You'll find a way. You will find a way. You just got to be smart. Right now, it's 66 degrees. Mostly clear, 66. And I'm sure a lot of people are going to come here. We need some tourists anyway. So, and we have less people, so we have less of a chance of getting. So living here is probably a blessing for me right now because not too many people are going to get it. And if we do get it, it can be, maintained because we don't have a big population. So we're good. That's why I'm not too, I'm just sad that everybody else is dealing with it, It's annoying to know that another thing is setting back the whole world. So I just sit back and pray that everybody gets better and this thing goes away and life can go back to normal. It's bad enough we have diseases now that can't be cured. Now we have another one to aggravate the shit out of us. Hey Victoria, how you doing? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sure. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to do mediumship readings. So if you want one, then like I said, I'm charging now. So like I said, it's $15 for a question. So I'm charging $15 and you'll get, a 10-minute reading on the person that you are asking about. That's my fee. So it's as normal as if you were to get a private reading. So if you want a message from a past loved one, then it's $15 by PayPal, and I go tap into the person that you want, give you a message from them for like 10 minutes, and then that's pretty much it. Oh, Jesse. Glad you're in a good mood today. Sure, like I said, once I get the donation, then we can start. That's what I'm here for. I've been waiting for whoever's ready. I'm ready. All I'm doing is talking right now, but whenever anybody's ready, that's what's up. I'm ready when you guys are. Yeah, she has a tab. It's called No Credit. Thank you, AK. I appreciate that. I'm glad I'm on point for you, and for a lot of people. It makes me feel good. Makes me know that I'm doing the right thing. So that's good. I'm not going to resonate with everybody. That's life. But I try to connect with as much people as I can. Mediumship is a whole nother ball game. Sometimes they come in, sometimes they don't, sometimes they do. You know, it's different. Jesse, I'll never know when it's your birthday. I will never know. And if it was your birthday today, you would not be here. You'd probably be laying on your back somewhere. It's not her damn birthday. I ran through this last year with her. Last year, I basically told her, come on, tell me your birthday, and she would not tell me. And I'm her buddy and pal. I would never, you know, I would never tell anybody about her or tell anybody about her birthday. I keep it to myself. She knows she can trust me, but she won't tell me. She won't tell me. Yeah, happy birthday, Jesse, whenever it is. It's probably gone already. When is Pisces finished? The 20th? Lord knows if she's even a Pisces, she's probably lying. But I think Jesse's a robot. I think Jesse's a robot, to be honest. I need proof. If it was Jesse's birthday, she would not be here right now. She'd be getting turned up. She'd be somewhere with her friends getting crunked. See, I knew it. You were really a Virgo. See, that's why I really like you. Now I know why I like you. See, you're a Virgo. Hey, Luann, how you doing? Sure you do. You have everybody here. Everybody here is your friend. You just gotta be honest and tell us your birthday. All you gotta do is get an Amazon wish list, like me, and then you'll get gifts. You know. I got some gifts today. I got 3 decks of cards from Anne Marie. When she comes in, I'll share the gifts that I got from her. She was generous to give me some cards. I got them today. Very nice of her. They're actually some cool decks. Raina, you're wasting your time. She won't even tell me that. What's your chances of finding out if I knew her longer? Yeah, see, my birthday is a secret. That's how she is, see? Not my problem. I don't care. It's all good. She just won't get no happy birthday from me. Oh, no, Angela. You did, Alan? I haven't got a notification. I got to check, all right? I trust you anyway. Yeah, I know you did. Thank God I told everybody. Told everybody to wish you a happy birthday when you came in. See, boys looking out for you. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, Alan, I got it. So you can go ahead and ask me who do you want me to check? How this works is that like this. You tell me the person that you want me to check. Like for instance, you say your grandma Matilda, and I say, okay, I tell you, I explain to you what she looks like. You don't say a word. You just tell me what you want to know from her, or you want a message from her or that person, and I will tap into that person. And I don't want you to feed me information unless when I ask you for clarification, I want you to say yes, she does have black hair, like you said, or no, she doesn't, or yes, she is slim, no, she's short, or yes, she is short. Just give me confirmation. That's all I want. But don't just say yes and don't just say no. I want you to say yes or no to what I'm saying, so that way I can continue to channel the person and make sure I have the right person. That's how this works. And if you do that, we'll have a great session. And you'll get your money's worth and you'll get your message. All right? All right, Alan. So all you got to do is let me know who you want me to check, sweetheart, okay? Okay, just for clarity, I asked you a question to ask her. Or do they come in saying whatever they want? No, like, you just got to tell me who you want me to check, and then I'll just get the messages from the person. It's 15, Allison, 15 per session. I'll give you like a 10-minute reading for $15. If it goes over that, then that's fine. You don't have to give me anything. It's all up to me. I'm not greedy. I think it's very reasonable. So, hey, Christina. So, Alan, all you got to do is tell me who you want me to check, and I'll just start, talking. Okay, my grandma, Philomena. Okay. And another thing before I go on, when you ask me about somebody, it'll be great if you know what they look like, or you actually spent time with this person. Because if you said you never met the person, then it's probably not gonna work. Because then I won't be able to tell you anything if you don't actually know who the person is or what they look like. At least know what they look like so I can move on from that. So it'd be nice to tap into people you already know. So that way it makes it smoother and easier. I'm not going to be able to tap into your great grandma that you never met. I can, but it'll be best if I can resonate with the person that you already know. So, Alan, as soon as you asked me to check your grandma Philomena, she's coming across as somebody. She has like a round face, and she has long like wavy hair. Right now, if she's a grandma, it doesn't mean that she's an old granny, because I usually don't see people as that unless they want to show me what they look like before. Now, she could have died with short hair, or she could have had long hair and at that time, but that's pretty much like who I got right now is a person with a round face, and she looks kind of like I wouldn't say heavy set, but she looks solid, and she's got long hair, and it looks like it's curly or it's wavy. That's the person I have here. Could not or could be her, but if it is, then I can move on and see if it's, I get more messages from this person. But that's the person who I got right now. Okay, Angela, I got your donation. Okay, thank you. So far I got Alan and Angela. that I have donations from. So now what I need from you, Alan, is a yes or a no if that person looks like that. So that way I know I have the right person. Looks like a woman, she has like thick hands. And she has like a nail and she's pointing at me. She's trying to tell me something. Yes, round face, solid build, and wavy hair. Okay, well, this is the person. Bang. Thank you. The first thing she says to me is, the first thing she's saying to me right now, sweetheart, is this. She's saying to me, she loves the way you cook. She loves what you cook. She admires that you do love to cook, which I already know that anyway, but she's telling me that in specific, that she loves the way you do things. And she wants you to pursue that passion if you really want to. Now, I don't know if she wore an apron or something like that, or even like a half apron looking thing. Because she's showing me what she's looking like, and she's showing me like her wearing an apron while she cooked. Kina, as long as you know what they look like, so when I describe them, I get the person, because that's how I work. Like, you see what I just did? You see what I just did? I just described Alan's grandma. So if you know what the person looks like, no matter if you know them that well or not, if that person comes in, I can get a message from that person. Okay? That's all that matters, if you know them and know what they look like specifically. Thanks, Kayla. Okay, yes, she cooked a lot and wore little Vata aprons. Yeah. I got her here, and like her hands are really thick. Like she has like, I wouldn't say, I mean, yeah, big hands, but like, and she has like a pointy nail. I don't know if she wore like nails or she had a pointy nail, and she's pointing like and showing me things, and she's using her hands. Or did she point a lot? Did she say, hey, Alan, hey, Alan, this, that, Like she seems like a pointer, like a person who uses her hands to talk, or she points, because that's what she's doing to me. Yeah, I could see her with the Vata apron. I can see that. I don't know if she taught you some things about cooking, or she's focusing on cooking. See, now I have a man here as well that she's with, and he has like white hair, and he's a little bit taller than her, and he's also like a solid person, and he has like short curly hair, or like short white hair, Thanks, Kina. So I don't know if your grandfather's alive or passed away, but she's telling me she hangs around with this man. Maybe her husband, your grandfather, whether he's alive or dead. She's telling me that she hangs out with this guy. Hey, Kelly. You can't remember if she was a pointer? Maybe I remember that a little. Oh, she's pointing at me. So maybe that's just the pointing at me to show me things. But I see her finger specifically, you know? I see her finger specifically pointing at me and telling me things. Like that's how she's getting my attention. So that's why I just asked if she was a pointer. Okay. So you don't know what your grandfather looks like, or could be her father too. Because who I got here is a person that she's shown me that she's with. She's with a man that's also solid looking and has white hair and looks like it's thick or curly. And this person is like not showing me themselves, but she's pointing at him saying, I'm with him. You know? Okay, well, maybe it's not wavy, but it's like, okay, well, hold on a sec. Let me just ask her why she's pointing to this guy. He has white hair, but not wavy. Yeah. She's telling me something about a farm now. She's not being completely clear, but she just said, I was at a farm, or I have a farm, or something like that, or this person was at a farm. I think it's farm, she's saying to me. Come on, come through a little clearer now. Talk to me. Now she's going like this to her chest, like she had something wrong with her chest, or she couldn't breathe, or like she had like a heart attack or something, or she couldn't breathe, she had asthma or something like that. She's going like this, like that, and she's showing me that as well. Not positively sure, but I think she said farm, or she used to hang around a farm, or she had a farm, she grew up on a farm. I don't know, but she's talking about a farm, something like that. She might be talking about her dad, or she could be talking about your grandfather. Now she's showing me her trying to fix your hair. She grew up in Pueblo. Her family has farms. Okay, well, that makes sense then. Thanks. Because I'm wondering what the hell she's saying. She kept telling me farms. And I'm like, well, what about the farm? Now you're telling me her family has farms. Okay, well, maybe that's where she hangs out with her family. And with this man with white hair is who I see. So it might be with her dad. I don't know if you, like you said, you don't know her dad, but that's something that you can check. Like when you have time, check what her dad looked like and see if the description I gave you about him looks like the dad. But she's telling me about farms. And what the heck did I just say her just now about what she said? Oh, yes, right. I said about the hair. Yeah. She loved my hair. She would brush ponytails and hit my head with the brush. Yeah. Because she's showing me her brushing your hair, like, brushing your hair. She's showing me when you were young. That's what she did. Yeah. She tells me that she loves you. She says, I love that girl so much. And she's telling me that she hangs out with you when she's not with her family. She says, when I'm not in the farm, she's pointing to the farm like this, right? And she's pointing to the farm. She says, when I'm not here, she goes to you and watches you cook and sits, and I can see her like this, like sitting at the table, and she's like that, and she's watching you, and she's laughing, she's smiling at you, and she says she still wants to grab your hair sometimes and comb it because sometimes you don't have the patience to do it. Ooh, that got me. That's funny. She seemed like she seemed serious, but also like to joke when she was ready. That's the image I got of her just now. You know? But the person that she's showing me, a man that's slightly taller than her with white hair, and he lives at a place that has green things, like not trees or anything like that, like a green railing or a dark green railing, or maybe it's like a fence or a door or a gate, and it's green. And that's what she shows me, that she goes to this place to see this man, you know? That's what she keeps showing me. Oh. Yeah, because she goes like this and was like, so I want to grab her hair and I want to, like do it and hook her up. Like, and that, she's funny. Like, she was sitting at the table and just laughing just now. But she keeps pointing because she shows me things. She's showing me like, look, when I'm not here, I'm here. And then she goes like this for the hair. She's a pointer. A lot of the spirits do that, but usually they'll go like this or like that, or but she points something about her finger. I keep getting that. And I can see her hands clear as day. They were like big and rough looking, like she worked hard or something. She comes in your dreams a lot. Yeah. That's because she loves you, man. She just said that she hangs around you. But she's also with the man. She's also with this man. She says, when I'm not with him, I'm with her. That's what she says. She's funny. And she says that, okay, no, she didn't. She told me not to say that. All right, hold on a sec. I'm trying to pick up what she's saying. She's talking about your sister. Now, do you have a younger sister than you? Or are you the youngest? I want to see. she cut her pointing finger and it was little disfigured. I used to, oh, there you go. See, I knew there was something about that damn finger. See, now you remember. She keeps showing me the damn finger, yo. See, look, she cut her pointing finger and it was a little disfigured. I used to make fun of her pointing finger. Don't be sorry, it's okay. Because I had to, she wanted me to mention it again and she keeps showing me. She keeps going like that. And I'm like, what the fuck you pointing at, you know? That makes more sense. Yeah, younger sister? Yeah. Now, she says to me, that she's a pain in the ass. She says, now she's a pain in the ass. That's what she said to me. But she goes, don't say too much. She's like, shh, like that. Like she's trying to crack a joke about your sister. Or maybe she liked you more than your sister because your sister's a pain in the ass. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what she said. She's very fun. She's very like outgoing. She's talking to me like she's, telling me a lot of things. She's telling me a lot of things. But there's like some things I don't like to repeat because it's not, it's not a place to repeat it. But like I said, she just said that, she says that your sister's a pain in the ass and she could get herself in trouble and, things like that. But I won't say too much about that. That's none of my business. But she's saying that, she's pissed about how she conducts herself sometimes. But we won't go there. It's not about your sister, it's about you. But she just mentioned that to me. But we'll take that with a grain of salt. That ain't my problem. All right, Grandma? Grandma Philomena, it's no Marky's problem. All right. So there you go, Alan. Just know that she loves you. She hangs around you. Remember the damn finger, for crying out loud. She's there. She probably plays with your hair when your hair gets kind of like a tingling sensation. She comes to you in your dreams because she's there. But just want you to know that she does hang around a man, probably her husband, her grandfather, right now in spirit. That's where she hangs out the most, obviously, because that's her husband. And when she goes to the farm, she probably hangs out with her family or her father. Because I feel, she doesn't say, but I feel like she's with a man that has like a curvy or curly white hair. So let me know about that. Oh, she's showing me a woman who's sad. I don't know if your mom's sad right now or like going through something right now, but she's showing me a woman that's sad or I'm feeling kind of sad, man. I saw that question. Or maybe she feels sad that something's wrong with her or something like that. And she's going like this, like as if to say, you guys need to maybe talk to her or hang out with her or help her. Something like that. That's what she's saying. not sure what she wants to say, but she's showing me a woman with brown hair. But I kind of disconnected from her at the last. Like she kind of, my mom has cancer. Ah, that's why. She's showing me a woman that's very sad. Sorry to hear that, Alan. I'm very sorry to hear that, sweetheart. My prayers go out to your mom. Because as soon as you said that, I felt a lot of sadness. Her smile went to a frown. I was like, okay. Your grandma's crying right now. She doesn't want to talk no more. That's why. Yeah. That's why she went like this, as if to say, make sure you spend every minute as much as you can with your mom. She wants you guys to be together. So that makes sense. And she told me that she's sad and not she's sad. Obviously, I would be too if I had that. Just try and help your mom as much as you can, sweetheart. I know you probably are, but she wants you to be more together, closer to her as much as you can. All right, sweetie, I'm going to have to move on to the next person, but that was one of the first. That's like not the first, but that's definitely great energy your grandma has. A very strong woman, and I didn't feel anything bad from her at all. Nothing at all. Like it's so crazy. She was fun to tap into. That was a pleasure. All right, Angela. Angela, I gotta tap into somebody, sweetheart. It's mediumship. Man, who do you want me to check? No problem, Alan. Hey, Bruno, what's up, brother? Yeah, that's fine, man. I can multitask. Okay, you say, Angela, you said, wondering who has been around trying to cheer me up. If I will be staying or selling the home I'm in now. So what do you mean? You think, Angela, you mean that you think that somebody's trying to help you now in spirit, is what you mean? Well, Angela, I like to focus on one person in particular, but I'll see who I can pick up. Because right now, a woman's coming through here. A woman's coming in spirit for you right now. And she has like, I want to say blonde hair, and it's like it goes like this, it's short, and it goes up like that. Like it's short, but it goes almost to her shoulders. And this woman is maybe like in her 40s, 50s when she died, because she doesn't look old. But her hair is straight, but it curls in the back, or it curls in, or curls out, something like that. She's coming in very faint. And she's slim, she's white, and she's got pretty eyes. And a pretty smile. She looks young, maybe younger than what I said. Like, I think she has like green eyes and like blonde hair. And she's telling me thank you. I don't know who this is, but I don't know if this resonates with you or somebody you know that looks like that in spirit right now. That's why when you say anybody who shows up, anybody will show up. That's why I like to specify who the person really is and get a message from that person, because if you say, tap into this person or that person, I could be here all day. But this person seems to be the person who is trying to cheer you up. Yeah, that's why I asked for. See, that's why you're saying you're not sure, but you have a lot on the other side. See, it's better to specify one person. But your question was, who's around you trying to cheer you up? Now, this person looks like this. That's the person I have in my mind. Now, they could have looked like this when they were young. I don't know who this is, but well, she's telling me that she's your great grandmother. That's what she just muttered out of her mouth. And she looks young. She looks young. She maybe was young. She maybe was young and when she died, or she wants to look young towards me. Or maybe she looked like that. Did she have green eyes and blonde hair, or orangey, like a ginger look? Because it's almost like I see a pale woman here, a pale white lady with like gingery or orange looking or yellow looking hair. And she has green, pretty eyes. And she has a small face. And she's pale white, but she's very pretty. And she's smiling and she's thin. And she's going like this, she'll be fine. She's saying, you're going to be fine. And now I'm getting a smell. Ooh. She wore perfume. I could smell her perfume just now. I got a whiff of like this real strong perfume that she wore. Like she's going like this, like it's like almost like she put it on her and that was her distinct smell. Ooh, I got a whiff of that real quick. I was like, what the? Very elegant looking woman. Like she wanted to, she wanted to look good. Like at least her face. I can see her face, but she's thin. And I could smell a distinct perfume just now when I smelled her. Like when she came through. And then she went like this to me. Like that. Like she puts it on her hands and then, went like this or whatever. She wanted to smell good and look good. She wanted those type of people. She wanted to smell good, look good, look young, had her hair done, had pretty eyes. I see a pretty lady here. Well, they try to look good for me too, even in spirit. You do that also, so that means that she's trying to tell me what you do. So this is her then. This is her. And she says she'll be just fine. She's saying, Angela, you'll be just fine. And whatever you do, she's pointing to her head like this. She's saying, whatever you want to do, you'll be able to do. So whatever your question was just now, right, about doing whatever, she says whatever's going to happen is going to happen, and whatever you want to do, you can do. And she's there for you. Just call upon her, you know. See what I'm trying to say. She says if you stay there, you'll be okay. And if you sell, she goes like this. Because I asked her the question you asked me. Right. Now she says if you stay, you'll be fine. If you sell it, she goes like this. That's up to her. Well, she's very talkative because she's talking to me now. She says, wherever she goes, I'm going. She says, wherever you go, she will go. She says, come on, girl. You know what you got to do. Did you guys used to drink like tea together, or did she like? I also get that she liked, like she had a specific bracelet because she's showing me her holding a mug like this, like she's like this, right? And she has this bracelet around her arm, and she's taking a sip, and she's like, you know, I want to drink tea, and I got my bracelet. She's showing me what she's looking like. She's not really flirting with me, but she's showing me like, this is what I look like, Mark. The thing is, you got to go with what you feel, sweetheart, because that's what she's telling me. You got to do what you got to do. She's showing me one of those bracelets. You know how women have those bracelets and it's got like little ornaments all around it, like those little dangling things, like they all these little like shapes and things like that. That's what she's showing me. And she's showing me like a coffee mug, tea mug, whatever, you know. She's showing me she was drinking, you know, and she says that, you know, that she used to drink with you or hang out with you and drink coffee maybe. Yeah, charms. Yeah, thank you, Ren. Yeah, like little charms all around her bracelet. That's what she's showing me right now. Because when she grabbed the coffee mug and went like this, I saw the bracelet. And it has all these little charms around it. Now, I don't know what she's trying to tell me, but like, did you guys actually hang out and drink coffee at a shop? Or did you drink coffee with her like at her house or something like that? Because she's showing me like a place. I don't know if this is her house or is this a shop? Or she was so talkative just now. Now she stopped. At the table, yeah. Okay. But I mean at the table, like at her house or at a shop? Because it's yeah, at her house, but always at a kitchen table. Okay, yeah. Because it looks like a shop. You know, that's how like decent this place looks. And it looks like a good looking place. That's why I said, could it be a shop? She must have had a good looking kitchen because it looks like a shop to me. You know, it looks like a real comfy type, decent looking place. Very clean woman, yeah. It looks clean. That's what I'm saying. It looked like a shop almost. It looked like a coffee shop. That's why I asked, because it looks like all tidy and you know it looks like very you know it looks like a decent looking place. I didn't see it as it being at a house because it looked like you guys were at a table at a shop. That's how good it looks. I'm going to see what else she has to say, okay, before I close out this session. I'm going to see what else she has to tell me. All right, just give me a minute, because she just faded away for a minute there. All right, what she just said to me is she hangs out with your grandpa, right? And they watch you work, and they're there at work, and they watch you work, and they like to hang out there with their coffee and hang out with you and watch you work. That's what she says. She says her and your grandfather go there and watch you work and hang out with you. That's why they're in your presence. But it's not only her, it's your grandpa too. That's what she said. We're both here. She's showing me a man as well. And he's also, he looks tall, and he's slim. Hey Norma, how you doing, sweetie? I'm doing great, thank you. Okay. They definitely hang out together because she shows me a man. But I can't really see him, but the flash that I got, he looked like that. Now, it might not be him, but like you said, I got a flash of him, but she just tried to show me a man that's next to her. And she says me and him go and see her and hang out with her. Because that's what these spirits, like, sometimes they say, like, they hang out with somebody else, or they come together, or this is not the only person, and things like that. But she's also showing me another woman, another lady next to her. It's her. She's in the middle. There's a man that she has her arm up higher, like he was like taller than her, and she has her hand up like this on him, on his shoulder, and he's got like a straight face. She's smiling, and there's another lady on her other side of her with long hair, and it's straight, and all three of them are in spirit. And she says, we all watch you. So all three. She's showing me like a picture of all three of them. And I'm getting like all these chills on the back of my neck right now. Like all over my body. It's chilling like crazy. Like, because I can see all three of them at the same time. And she's like the shortest one out of the three. It's like she's in the middle, and then one's like this and one's like that. Like, you know, like slightly like this. And she's in the middle, and she's the shortest. Or like the other one's just as close. It's three of them. You have that pic? Oh, that's what she's showing me. The younger one looks like has long hair. That's all I can see. That's all I can see is the long hair. I don't know if she had long hair, but she's got long hair. And it's straight. But I see all three of them lined up, but I can't really see the real, like, their faces, you know? She had long black, yeah. Younger lady, black straight hair. Yeah, that's what I only see hair. I see long hair, straight. And I see them in the picture. They're all in a row like that. So that's why she showed me that picture, because you know what that picture, you know what that is. So by looking at that picture, Angela, you can know that they're there. You can tap into them right there, like how I did. You can sit there and talk to them, ask them what you want. You know? Past her waist, yeah, it's long, yeah. I can't see past her waist because they just show me this like this. I can see them in the picture, but I can't see their whole bodies, you know? But they're showing me like their top part. But I can see that the girl has long, straight hair. And the guy's the tallest. And she's the shortest, but the youngest one is a little bit taller. It's like they're staggered in the picture. You know? That's what I see. But that was another reading that I didn't get, you know, like feel how they died, which is great. Whew. That was good. So there you go, Angela. All three of them told me that they are with you and watch you. And they're there. And the next time you pick up a coffee mug at that table and you sit at your table, reflect on them, you know, talk to them, get that picture. And when you wake up tomorrow morning, get that picture, look at that picture. And as I'm saying this to you, I'm getting all these chills and on my head now. You grab your coffee mug, you sip your coffee, and you reminisce of all the times you have with all three of those people. And they might send you a message while you're doing that to confirm what you need to do with your life. Okay? But they said, whatever you do, they're with you no matter what. Sell, buy, whatever. All right, sweetheart? There you go. And everybody, Angela, the woman I'm speaking to right now, she has a jewelry business, a website. It's called throwingcopper.com. Go check it out. She just put up the website. If you guys want copper, cool looking jewelry, go check her out. All right. So thank you, Angela. All right. Next is Kayla. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, she does, Rana. She makes very good looking jewelry. She made my Aquarius pendant. Orange. That's the name of the website. Stormy. See it right there? I think that's the name of the website, right, Angela? It's Throwing Copper, right? Yeah. Yes, it is. Yep. There we go. Yep. That's the link. Bang. Okay, cool. Yeah. There you go. It has to have the hyphen in the middle. Yeah. That's the website. Go check Angela out. She makes some really cool jewelry. She's got a website up. Thanks, Rena. But it's got the hyphen in the middle. Hey, Yolanda, how are you? How are you? That's the wrong link, Rana. There you go. Thanks, Random. That's the right one. Thanks. All right, so I'm just waiting on Joyce. Thanks. There you go. Your link's up, Angela. Randa put up your link. So if anybody in the room wants to check it out, they can check it out. All right, before I'm just gonna go grab another drink, and I'll be right back while you get your question ready. Okay, so Joyce, you say, "Hey, Marky, this is Joyce Kid. Mom, I was told you're waiting for my question. My aunt Pat, please." Hmm. All right, well, the person I have here, Joyce, is a woman who has short black hair, like really, like it's short, and she has a big round face. She has full lips, and she's short and stocky. This person, this person is telling me that you're timid at work, or you're timid about something at work. That's what she keeps telling me. I'm reading for you right now, Joyce. Hey, Joey, my brownie twin, how are you, sweetie? I need a yes if I'm connecting with the person that you. Yes, I know, Joyce. I'm already started. I'm saying the person I have here. I need a confirmation from you whether or not this is the person, what they look like. Joyce, can you hear me? That's all right. She can write in big letters. That's all right. I'm dealing with her. She can write to me however she wants. I just need a response so I can carry on. Because if not, I'm gonna lose the person. You know. I need like confirmation for her. I have the right person. If not, I'm gonna be here all day. You know, trying to find out who this is. Because the person came in real quick, but she's just standing there looking at me. Yes, Joyce, I see you. You just wrote, "Do you see me?" But that's all I got. I haven't got any response on the person that I tapped in for you. I'll describe the person again. I have a woman here. She's short, she's solid looking, and she has black short hair. Now, maybe she had black short hair when she was younger, but she's showing me a younger version of her. And she's got like maybe salt and pepperish black hair, but she had black hair and it's short and she's stocky and she has full lips and she has like a. Now, see, look, Joyce is not even like, she's just going on about I'm naxing my Aunt Pat, please. I don't know, maybe she's in a, maybe it's lagging or I don't know what she's doing, but I just need confirmation on this person. If not, I can't go further unless and if this is her Aunt Pat or her grandma. She's got three people she wants me to check, but as soon as she said our Aunt Pat, I want to know if this is what our Aunt Pat looks like. I don't know if you guys know what our Aunt Pat looks like, but this is the woman I have here. She's coming through. She wants to talk. You're not invisible. I can see what you're typing, but I'm waiting for you to answer my question, sweetheart. I don't need your questions. I need you to answer what I'm saying. I need you to give me confirmation. I need you to say, yes, this is my Aunt Pat, that's what she looks like, or no, it's not, or yes, that's my grandma. I need when I describe people, you gotta say, yes, Mark, that's her. Yes, she had black hair, so that way I got the right person, because if not, I'm gonna be, tapping into somebody that's not even the person that we're dealing with. I need a yes, a no. I need a yes, she does. No, she doesn't. No, I don't know who that is. Yes, this is her. I need confirmation so I can move on. She's giving me a work message here. She's telling me about your work. And there's people at work that are, the message she's giving me, this person is giving me, I don't know who this is, but if this is the person, what they're telling me is this. They're saying to me, Mark, I want you to tell her that at work, there's a few people around her that she's timid about or is having doubts about now. And she doesn't know whether or not you should trust these people or not. And she's telling me that you got to make a decision. Don't be timid about making a decision as far as these people around you. Okay, my aunt does not fit that description, and my grandmother has brown hair, but she was short and stocky. Okay, well, this is the short and stocky person. So I got a short and stocky person here with short hair. I don't know if she had short hair, but I get it's like, it looks black, but it could be brown. But that doesn't matter right now. Right now, she's talking, and I'm trying to get the message from her. And I don't know if that message resonates with you as far as work. Okay, maybe I should reword the word timid. You are suspicious about the people that you work with, like certain people. Or you're not, like you're, or they're timid about you working with you. I'll put it to you this way. She's telling me that she sees things at work with people around you. Now, do you have some issues with two other women at work with you or people at work with you towards you? Okay, I got that a million times. Your mom's not timid. Okay, but it has to be, is these people timid with her? Something to do with work. That's the message that I'm getting. Or is she suspicious about these people, or are these people timid with dealing with your mom? Something to do with work. That's the message that I'm getting here, is a work message, a work-related situation. I can see your messages, Joyce. I'm asking you questions, but you're not answering me. Okay, she owns her own business. Now, ask her if the people that she's dealing with, right? Yeah. If the people that she's dealing with, is she timid about them, like, or suspicious about them doing something to her right now? Because this is the message that I'm getting. That's why I'm saying the message is, if she owns her own business and she has somebody that, if she has two women that she's working with or for right now, right? And the messages that I'm getting from your grandma is she's got to watch out for these two women in particular. This is the specific message that I'm getting. Okay? That's the message that I'm getting. Is she has to watch out because these people, these two women are timid about her, or she might feel suspicious about them because they're timid when they are around her. That's what I'm getting from this spirit right now. She's telling me this to tell her that. And she's telling me that this is a work-related situation. Now, she's telling me a specific message and she keeps repeating herself. So I don't know if she's going through this right now, but her grandma is helping her make the decision with this person with at work, because she's trying to fend off these two women or these two people from doing something to her. If she works by herself, she still has clients. Am I correct? Guys, this isn't working. This is not working at all, because I need to be talking to her. I need her to be, you know, like, in order for this to work, I need to be talking to her and her only, and I need her to be responding to me, so that way the messages, because this is right now, it's all discombobulated right now. This is not working. I'm sorry, guys, but this is it's not working for me. I like a steady flow. She's trying to tell me things, and I need to be, I need to know more, because it's got to flow better. Or just listen. You guys can relate the message to her, okay? The main message here, and this person won't let this go. Okay, if this is her grandma, I want you to tell her that her grandma that looks like this, right, that I described. Okay, Dwayne and Kayla, I want you to relate this message, because obviously she's not, she has a bad connection, and that's fine, understandable. I'm not mad. I'm not frustrated or anything. I just want her to get this message, okay? I just want her to get this message, okay? Tell her, okay? Just tell her that there's two women that this person's telling me about. Two clients or two women that are around her or have been around her that she has to watch out for, because they don't have her best interest at heart, okay? And I want her to focus on when she senses timidness around her from those people, it's for a reason. And these women are timid to come towards her, to do business with her, or to have some type of business with her, or something like that, right? It's something to do with two women. She's saying to me that she knows these women, right? She can replay this and look at it, okay? Just tell her replay it later and she can look at it. So Joyce, listen to me. Your grandma is telling me to watch out for these two women. They don't have your best interests at heart, okay? And your grandmother is going to help you deal with this, okay? But that's the specific message she wants to tell me. And it's business related, work related. And because you are not timid, like you said, there is timidness around you. And it's these women don't know how to deal with you, because maybe you're like me. You tell it like it is. And these women are like kind of skeptical and suspicious, and you may be suspicious of these women and trying to do business with them. So if that's your intuition feeling you're getting the right feeling. So don't make the wrong choice as far as this, okay? Okay? All right? So that's the message. If it isn't work related, there's two women around you. Well, one person says you have your own business, she works for yourself, and someone else is telling me something else. That's why I need to talk to Joyce, and because this is like too much, like, you know, I need for her to respond to me. But it's not working. But that's the message. She can always rewind and watch this, you know, at a later date. I mean, at a you know, later on, because I'm gonna keep this video up. She can check it. But because the communication isn't right, even if this isn't, she's saying I don't work anymore. Well, these are two women that are around you that are trying to work her. You see? Try to get money from her, try to do something bad to her, something like that. Don't ask me why I'm getting that, but that's the answer. You know, I'm just relating to what this person is telling me. That's why I tell people it's best you ask me for a specific person, because she asked me for 3 different people, 2 grandmas and an aunt. And that person came in and said, bang. Okay, well, now this makes more sense. I already quit my job because they were wrongly accusing me of stealing, following me for 3 months. Well, there you go. See, this is the thing, right? Right. So I don't know if it was 2 women, but she's focusing on this and telling me, right, that she has your back and she will make this right. You'll come out on top. Okay? Maybe this is it. That's why I need to talk. That's why I wish the messages were coming faster, because then I would be able to get more. All right, so just tell her to rewatch that and just know that her grandma in spirit is and has her back, and she'll get to the bottom of this whole thing. But if she has her own shop and she does a bunch of spiritual stuff and it's nothing to do with the people that accused her, then tell her there's 2 women that might be trying to pull the shade over her eyes. And if she feels timid about that, okay, then tell her to go with her mind and don't give those people anything, and don't give in to them, because they don't have her best interests at heart. Okay? Or the same 2 people might be still trying to interfere in her life, but your grandma has your back. Okay? That's all you got to know. And that's the message that she keeps telling me. Is she wants you to focus on dealing with that. Well, that's why, Kayla, that's why she said she has her back. So if she wants to do that and she has the right evidence and she feels she could win, her grandma in spirit knows that she could do those things. Because if she's focusing on this and telling me that she's going to help her and telling me to, if they know that she's right, then do it. Yeah. If you need to take it to court and you know you're going to win, if you know absolutely you will win, right? Then bang, go for it. That's what her grandma's saying to me, is whatever this situation, if you know that you can do it, you're going to do it. Okay? Okay? Yeah, if she has a case, Dwayne, do it. Because now her grandma is saying to me that she has her back. And why would she mention this to me? I didn't even know. See, that's what I'm saying, is this is a specific message. And if you know, yeah, exactly, she could win, right? So if she knows she could win against these people, then tell her do it. If she wants to. And if not, at the end of the day, her grandma has her back 100%, no matter what. And she's mentioning this, obviously, because of that. So it could be both things. It could be these clients, because she's saying yes, clients. So, like I said, this is confusing the heck out of me, but at the same time, I know exactly what this woman's trying to tell me. Okay? So, grandma says, do what you need to do. Make these people feel timid and make these people feel like they need to be timid around you. You see what I mean? If she's not timid, then that's good, because I saw timidness around her where these people are like, oh shit. Joyce can get me. So if Joyce wants to, tell Joyce kick their ass, because people need that. But it's up to you at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, your grandma has your back. This is the point. This is the message. All right, guys? That's what I'm getting. And tell her to rewatch this, so that way she gets the full message if she's not getting. But I heard her respond to one of my messages. Yeah, I have no doubt, because I'm not getting any bad energy with Joyce or with this situation. Like I said, I saw from the jump that these people are out to get her, and your grandma says, I have her back. So when I get those type of messages, I know that person ain't the problem. The people that are the problem and the people that are attacking her or did things to her. Yeah? All right, so that's the end of that, because of the lag and everything. Just tell her that I don't have nothing. This person ain't telling me nothing else but this specific message. So Joyce, if you're listening, when you listen to this again, like I'm telling you, right? Just focus on what you want to do. If you want to take it to court, you want to take those people and teach them a lesson and win, do it. Your grandma's got your back and says that you will succeed. Now, if you don't want to do it in your current area of work, there might be some people that you have to watch out for. Or these same people might be watching you in your current place because they're timid and they're scared of you. And that's a good thing. Make them pan. Okay? Because I feel really like right now, because I know like that shit aggravates me when people do that to people, They think, they ain't gonna take me to court. They ain't gonna do that to me. But if you feel like you can do it and you can spend your money and you can fight it, then do it. If you know you're gonna get benefit off of it, at the end of the day, listen, the main message here is if you know you're gonna benefit off of it, do it. If you're not gonna benefit, then just leave it alone, let go and let God. And know that your grandma has your back no matter what you do, whatever adventure you have. Okay? So that's the message, sweetheart. All right? Whew. Okay. All right. Thanks, Dwayne, and thanks, Kayla. And thank you, Joyce. I hope that made sense. Seems like that was the message that you needed to hear or you wanted to know. Okay, sweetheart? Just rewatch it. That's all. I know there's a lag, but, that's what the message had to be said. It's just that one. There's no what we did in the past. There's no what we did here, then and there. That is the specific message, is to do what you need to do, All right? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's fine. Just tell Joyce. I already typed to her, but just relate. Just tell her that the message is there. Okay. I got in the message. That's the main message. There's nothing. There's no. Let's sit by the fire, kumbaya shit. There's none of that going on. That woman came and said, "Look, you tell her this, and it's something to do with work," and that's what it was, plain and simple. All right. So I got to move on because I wasted. I mean, I didn't waste, but I was on that for a very long time. So, all right. So thank you for the donation, and just tell her to rewatch, and she can check it out. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Dwayne. I appreciate that. Just call her and tell her to rewatch the video, right? And she can see. And just tell her like around 2 hours, like the 2 hour time mark. That's when I started. At exactly around 2 hours, because I've been on her for like way more than 10 minutes now. All right. Just tell her watch around the 2 hour mark, and she'll hear her name, and then she'll know exactly what's going on. Okay. So that way she doesn't have to watch the whole video. Tell her to around the 2 hour mark. Okay, Kina, you're next, sweetheart. And thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Hey, what's up, sis? Okay, Kina, you say your grandmother Lily. Okay. Joyce is like, I'm not answering because I'm trying to listen. Duh. She sounds like she's an Aquarius. That's the type of lyric. That's the type I like, Joyce. That's why I can't be mad at you right now, Joyce, because you sound like a Marky version, a woman version of Marky. That's exactly what I would say. I'm not answering because I'm trying to listen. Duh. But see, she's got a lag. That's why it's lagging. See, she's got a huge lag. That's all right. Leave her alone. She'll be all right. Just just let her know that she can rewatch. She's probably watching the whole thing now, but she can always rewatch it later. Oh, Joyce. Hey, don't worry, Kayla. Don't worry, Dwayne. It's cool. You know, she'll get there. Yep, she sounded just like me. Okay, Kina, sweetheart, let me get to you. You're welcome. All right, Kina, you said my grandmother Lily. All right, let me check this out. Okay. Okay. Now, Kina, I have a woman here, right? And she just gave me like she came in really quick just now. And she like I see a woman with glasses, like a silver frame glasses or like some type of glasses she has on her face, right? And she's got like short hair and she's got like some little like freckles on her face or like little like a moles or something like that or like little dots on her face. And she said to me, I used to tell her to stop jumping around before she gets hurt on the steps. Okay, that's fine. What else? What what else did I say? The things that I just said. What else? I mean, does that resonate with you at all? Does that read? Do you actually do you remember her having glasses when she read? Hey Vanessa, how you doing, sweetie? I need a yes. She had short hair. I need a no. She doesn't have glasses, and I need to know, did she tell you to stop jumping around some steps when you were younger, or did where she lived? Did she had steps? These are the answers that I need so I can know exactly who I'm talking about here, or if this is even the person. Because somebody came in real quick and started blabbing. Okay, she had steps. Okay, I'm doing good, Vanessa. Thanks. Okay, do you remember being young and playing on those steps, and she told you to stop playing on those steps? Because she's specifically saying something about you on those steps, or maybe she said, "Hey, be careful going down those steps," because she's emphasizing on that. Hey, Anne Marie. Okay. She she's showing me a place by the water. She's not even. She's. I want to know if this is the right person. That's why I asked you, if does she have short hair, and did she have like black freckles on her face? That's what I want to know. So I need to find out if I have the right person here, because this person's coming in and out, and then they show me a place with water. Well, this might be somebody totally different. I need confirmation of if the person looks like this. I don't want you to tell me what she looks like. I want you to say, I want you to tell me if she looks like that or has those features. Because the person I have here, right, Kina? The woman I have here has short white hair, right? Or has short hair, and she has glasses. Maybe she uses them to read, or she has glasses. I can see this woman, and she has like black freckles on her face, right? Or a mole or something. And she's showing me a place by the water, and she's showing me where she lives. Okay. She always used to chant water whenever she would pass by water. Okay. And this is the person we're talking about is your aunt or your grandma used to do that? Because she's showing me water. And maybe that's of some significance to her. Because she's showing me a water area. And when she would pass by water, that's what she would do, and that's why she's showing me the water. But that's the thing. Does she look like this, Kina? That's what I'm asking you. Does she look like what I'm describing? That's the answer I want from you. Is does she look like that? That's because that's what the person that I'm getting looks like that. But do you even know what she, that's what I'm saying. Do you know what she looks like? And does she look like that? That's my question, is does she look like that? Because this is the person that I see, right? This is the person that I see, and this is the person who's talking to me. Okay. I'm gonna just take a minute just to like see what else she wants to tell me. Okay. She said to me something about, do you want to find a new job, or are you trying to find a new job, or do you want a new job, is what she's telling me. Because she's telling me in June, she just said in June, she sees you in a better place. That's what she just told me. Okay. Now she says that you will get this new job in June. She says, tell her if she's looking for a new job, she's going to get this new job in June. So whatever you're doing now, she's telling me that if you want this job, it is going to come in June. And it's something about you have to look good at this job, or you want to look good when you go to this job. She's showing me you wanting to look good when you go to this new job, or you have to look good to go to this new job, or you just like to look good, period. She's showing me you like to get your hair done, your nails. She wants you to look, she says you're going to want to look good when you go there, and you're going to feel good. She's showing me you smiling and having this new job, the job that you want. And she's keep telling me, June, that you want this job. And she says she sees you being happy, and she's happy for you. Okay, finally, now we're making sense here. Good. Phew. I'm like, finally, she told me something that, that I could say, okay, I have the right person. I was skeptical there for a minute on whether I have the right person, but she's telling me something that you want to do, so that's good. And she's telling me that you will be happy, you will be looking good and wanting to look good when you go there. And she's showing me you being very happy. She's showing me a woman that has a big smile, shows her teeth, and you going like this and flicking your hair and knowing that you look good and you want to be good at this job. It's almost like a place where a beautician or something like that. I don't know if you're into that or you do hair or something to do with cosmetology. Like she's showing me like you looking good or that's what you do. I don't know. But she keeps showing me you wanting to look good. I don't know why. Maybe you have to look good to be at this job. I have no idea. Well, you're just the type of woman that likes to look good, which ain't nothing wrong with that. But that's what she keeps telling me and showing me. Right. Okay. But you like to get your hair done. Okay, that's good. So getting your hair done is wanting to look good. So that's a good thing. But maybe when you go to this place, you're going to want to even look better because you feel better. You see? When we feel better, we want to look better. That's me personally. And for a woman, most women, when they have something they really want, like for instance, when you have a nice job, you want to go to work looking good, right? When you have a boyfriend or somebody like that, you want to look good because you don't want him talking shit, right? These are the things that she's showing me, like how she's showing me the outcome. When you get this job, you want to look good and you are going to feel good. Like she's showing me hair and you going like this and your hair is straight and like down to here. And she's showing me like you with a big smile. And she wrote June like that and a new job. So that's the specific message she's telling me. Kina, is that's what she wants you to focus on from now on. And she's showing me papers. She's showing me you holding papers like this. She's showing me a woman holding papers like that. And you holding the papers, looking at the papers and smiling. All right? That's what she keeps showing me. Yeah. Well, that's why, right? You said I've been stressing about a new job. I'm tired of what I'm doing. Right. And that's what I'm saying. When you get this new job, it's going to make you feel good and look good. That's what she's trying to show me. And she says by June or in June, you are going to get this like blessing that it's going to make you so happy that you're going to look good and feel good, And she keeps showing me a woman with a big smile on her face. Or maybe she had a big smile on her face when she saw you or was with you. I keep seeing this woman and it almost seems like she's showing me you, the outcome of what you're going to do, All right, sweetheart. So thank you for that donation and that's your message. And I hope you get that job in June. Let me know if you do. Or between now and June. That's what she told me, So go out and get it. That's all you got to do. If you want it, get it. Because she said you will get it. Like I said, if you want a new job, you're going to get it. because she's definitely emphasizing that you are. And when I see a person smiling, that means you're gonna get it. Okay, sweetheart? Oh, Yolanda, you're Kina's mom? That's sweet. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad you heard that. So if that makes sense to you, then that's the message that I got. Maybe the description wasn't what it was, but like I can barely see her, but I can definitely hear what she said, and she shows me a woman with a big smile on her face. That's what I'm getting. She keeps showing me the same thing. Like she's a woman of not too many expressions. Like I'm not getting expressions from her. I'm just hearing her talk, you know? Like I hear her talk and stuff, but I could barely see her. Like she doesn't want to really show me her real face. Like I want to see her, but she's not like coming in. When you did mine, you picked up the same person. Oh, okay. See, I can't remember that, Yolanda. I have no clue. I pick up, I do so many people that I can't even remember. But does that person look like that? That's my question. Like, does that person actually look like that? Or maybe look like that, you know? You know? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. So maybe that's why she comes through, you know? Maybe that's why she came through again, you know? So that's great. At least you know the person's there for you guys, you know? Kina, Yolanda, you know that person's always there for you, you know? And they're not going to say those things if they didn't, if I weren't going to hear it. So that's what you want. That's the time frame and that's the situation. So I would say go for it, you know? Because I don't get no bad vibes off of that. Nothing. I get all good positive things. But she barely showed herself this time. I don't know if she showed herself last time because I can't remember that. But especially around water. So that makes sense then. Okay. Hello, Fatigue. How you doing? Hope I'm saying your name right. Especially around water. Okay. Well, maybe what you could do also is what you could do also, Kina, is when you pass by water, stop, acknowledge the area. Even a place where she would say to you, where she felt good, and just sit there and just look into that water and just think about her, and she will give you more insight. Like you could feel the energy off of her, or even go into the water and like touch the water with your hands and think about her like that, and ask her to help you, because by you going there, she's with you, so she would maybe want to go to the water. That's why you mentioned the water. That's why she mentioned, because water has a lot of meanings, water like makes things, it's like natural. So maybe she's probably hanging around a certain place with water, so there you go. Hey, Christina. So hopefully that all works out for you, Kina. I hope you get that job, and just let me know. All right. I would like to know if that time frame will happen. And if you do get the job, just go for it. Do what you got to do, sweetheart. Even if it comes before that time, don't let the time frame, like, do certain things. But if you want to, like, go and get it, because she's there and she will do that. She'll help you. All right, sweetie. And thank you also, Yolanda, for bringing your daughter by. Patij, I don't know if I'm saying your name right, but Patij, if you want a reading, it's $15, and I can connect with a past loved one. And I'm only taking one more person. I've taken 4 people. I usually take 5. So if you would like a reading, you can send me you can send $15 to my PayPal, and I'll go ahead and tap into somebody for you. But I'm only taking one more person. That's it. I only take 5 people. I have 4. I've done 4. I can take one more, and that's it. This week's gone by so fast, hasn't it? I couldn't even remember if today was Wednesday or Thursday, and now it's Friday now. It's already midnight. It's already 12:30 a.m. here. I can't believe I've been on here for like almost 3 hours. I don't know what it is, but ever since the time changed, like the day seems like it's going by faster. It's crazy. It's like when you get up, it's like almost time to go back to sleep. Or if you look at your watch, it's like, no, wait, it's that time already? I find myself doing that. And then, like, when you're making dinner and it's still daylight, you're like, what the heck? I'm making dinner too early. That time frame, that time change just completely messes me up, man. It does it every year, too. It's so annoying. Yeah, it says 2 hours and 40 minutes. That's how long I've been on here. Yo, what up, Rob? How you doing, bro? How's things, man? Patij, tonight I am doing mediumship readings, which means I talk to a person that has passed, that's dead, that's in your life. I can give you a message from them. That's the only readings that I'm doing tonight. It's called a mediumship reading. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but that's what I'm doing tonight. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Renee. It does, especially when I do mediumship. I feel like it goes on forever. I mean, I told everybody tonight I was only going to give everybody 10 minutes, but it always goes way over that. You know? You're good, Rob, man. Good to see you, bro. See, my boys got another victory. 5-0 today. And now we can't watch no football for a while now. Due to the coronavirus, so I won't be watching no damn sports now. Oh man. It's not easy, Rob. It's not easy. I just want everybody to get over this virus and get better. I'm praying for everybody out there that has it. I want everybody to put everybody in your prayers, man. You guys can beat this by prayer, you know? Just make sure people, you know, when people get our prayers, they'll heal faster and we ain't got to worry about this stuff no more. Then I can watch football again and basketball. Then I'll be a happier person. Because if not, you're going to see a lot more of me. Now that I have nothing to do nights now, I have no sports to watch, I'm going to be coming on here every night. So you might get tired on me, you know. I might have to take a break. Well, Petich, if you want a reading, just let me know. That's sad. I can't believe a 7-year-old got it. It sucks, man. You can never get tired of me. Oh, thanks, sis. Hey, Latasha, how you doing? I hope not. I hope nobody gets tired of me because everybody's going to see me a lot more now. Because my clients that I work for, they're staying away from Bermuda because they're already away and they don't want to come back on a plane. And Petij, how does that work? If you have PayPal, you can send me $15 and I give you like a 10-15 minute reading, and you ask me about a specific person that's passed away in your life, like your mom, your dad, sister, brother, somebody in the spirit world that has passed away, and I will give you a message from that person. That's how it works. I know you do, Elizabeth. You actually tell me take breaks. Hey, Scorpio. The PayPal link is, you can get it there. It's a link, right? Raina, put the link up in the chat. You can press on that, and that's how you pay. And you got to send me the $15. Once I get it, I can tap into whoever you want me to channel. I know you do. You do. You tell me, when would that be possible? Right now. Right now, if you're like, you don't have PayPal, well, I can't do anything for you. You have to do with PayPal. If you don't have PayPal, you got to get PayPal because that's the only way I can get paid. Thank you, Scorpio. I appreciate that, sweetheart. The only way I can get money through you guys is through PayPal because I live in Bermuda. So I used to do these free, but I don't do them free anymore because I've done a lot and it takes a lot out of me. Okay, that's up to you. I'll be around for a few more minutes. Oh, Anne-Marie, are you here? While I got time. Anne-Marie, are you here, sweetheart? Let me show you the decks that Anne-Marie got me today. Oh, Anne-Marie got me the Sexual Tarot deck, so I got another one of this. I'm already got one, but she bought me that one too. And she got me the Zodiac Oracle. It's got like the planets, the whole zodiac, and what else is in here? Can't remember. It's like got 26 cards, and it's like a book of all like astrology stuff and all that. Okay, Petich. And this stuff was all on my wish list. And she got me this one, the Sacred Rebels Oracle. This one's got like some nudity on it. I didn't even know there were nudity on here. I'm like, oh wow, we got some boobs. Some of them do, not all of them. It's like a real cool. It's like it's got a book. It's got a nice book in here of all the like the meanings and stuff. It's a really nice cover and case. And the cards, look, I'll show you some of the cards. Like this is the back of the card. And like this is the card. See, it says After the Storm. And this one's called Inner Trust. And this one's called Inspiration. And this is where the nudity comes in. This girl is skinny dipping with Marky against the grain. And then this one is called Follow Your Own Rhythm. There's a lot of sexy women on here. I knew I picked this deck for something. Thank you, Anne-Marie. And then this one's called In the World, Not of the World. This one's called Conscious Connections. Hey, Anne-Marie, these are the decks that you got me. I finally got them. Yeah, she ain't got no flat ass, Space. I like these cards. They're beautiful, man. They got this one says free yourself, free from judgment, free to love. It's all like sexy women on here. Bring it to form. The word wants to be written. Like this one looks cool. I like this one. Yep, such a big deck I have, huh? The word wants to be written. Like it's different messages. They look cool. Rain is still going on about toilet paper. Calm your ass down, woman. These are nice. I like these. Yes, I know what you meant. She was swimming and had no flat ass. So thank you, Anne-Marie. I got all 3 decks today in the mail. I picked them up, and thank you very much, sweetheart. Mwah. Thank you so much. I'm not greedy with toilet paper. Patiji said Joanne is here, right? Oh, yes, I remember Joanne. Yes, she came last time. The last time I did a live, she came in. Yes, I remember her. Hey, Joanne. Get him, Scorpio. Don't worry, Space. I got your back. They're just mad because they ain't got no toilet paper where they are. All right, Alan. Thanks a lot, sweetheart. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Mwah. Okay, send my love to her too. Yeah, wearing my United blue. This is last year's jersey. Send you some damn toilet paper. Drive to the next state and go get some, you. Yeah, I got your back, bro. Us guys gotta speak. Us men gotta stick together. There's too many damn women around here. I ain't getting that lighter shade of blue. Hey, look, Rob. If I need toilet paper, I know what type of jersey I would use. Man, shitty. All right, Fatigue, no problem. Anne-Marie, you want a message from the new card you got me? I want to give you a message first, being that you gave me these cards. I want to give you a message first if you want one. Whew. Here we go again. Thou shalt not be greedy. Look, Alan's like, oh, wait, we're getting messages? You're talking about your left. See, a sneak watching me in there. I know you. See? You want a message, Alan? I'll give you a message anytime, sweetheart. You want one? I'll give you one before you leave. Yes, I'm talking to you, Anne-Marie. Would you like a message from the new deck you got me? I'm going to give you a message first. And then I'll give Alan a message because she's got to run, but she's still going to spy. I'm going to call her Ninja, too. I'm going to call her Ninja, too. Ninja's probably still in here watching me, too. In her bed with the fern underneath the damn blanket and underneath the blanket. I'm going to call you Alan Ninja, too. I bet you Ninja's going to give me the laughing emojis any minute right now. Said, how did you know that I'm here? Of course I knew. I could smell your ninja ass. All right, Anne-Marie. Yes, I'm talking to you, sweetheart. I want to give you a message first from the deck. You sent a donation for a reading, but... Oh, well, yeah, I can do your reading. I didn't get no donation from you. Hold on, let me check. I was too busy looking at this sexy woman on Instagram. This girl went and put up a picture of herself. I was like, oh my golly wally. Okay, I got it. My bad. I'm sorry, sweetheart. You should have said something. I'm not a mind reader, you know. You didn't have to send me a donation. I could have just done it for you. You went and gave me all this stuff. You're too nice to me. Give it to me. See, look. Yeah, she's probably underneath the covers. All right. Anne-Marie, you got Pandora's Gift. That's your card. It actually looks like you, too. If your orange hair or your whatever color hair. Looks like your picture you're on right now. That looks like Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie's like, send these cards to Mark. No Bermuda Triangle, you are not going to get in the way. See, that's you. See? Pandora's Gift. That's your card. All right, I'll give you a card, Alan, and then I'm going to do Anne-Marie. What you want me to check for you? You wanted a mediumship reading, sweetheart? Just let me know. You got to talk to me. Let me know what you want. I didn't even get the notification. That's why I didn't know. But I just looked at my email and I saw your donation, so I got it. But usually my phone will go bloop. It'll make the thing, but it didn't do it this time. I don't know why. But if you want me to check anybody, just let me know. Must be still retrograde, I guess. I don't know, but this whole world is going crazy. All right, Alan, before you go, your message is receiving. I know what you're going to be receiving. You're going to be receiving something nice, I guess. There you go, Alan. Before you go to sleep, just know you'll be receiving. And this woman here has got her eyes closed and she's dreaming. So maybe you're going to receive something in your dreams tonight. All right? The hell she go? Oh, she's drinking something. That's sex. I like that. Cards are pretty. All right, your great-grandma Christine. Okay, let me check that for you, Anne-Marie. I just wanted to pull those cards because I was waiting for somebody else, but that's cool. We'll go ahead and carry on. Carry on, Marky, carry on. All right. She looks like she's vaping, I know, right? And you never know. Oh, actually, I was gonna say something else, but I have my reason why my mind gets dirty because Alan makes my mind dirty like that. She's got a dirty mind too, so when I connect with her, our dirty minds connect. Right, Alan? Okay. Okay, Anne Marie. Let me sort you out, sweetheart. Great grandma. Now, right off the bat, I got here, right? Don't get me off track, Alan. I was gonna say that. I didn't chicken out, but I had to watch my mouth. See, I have some people, watching, so I gotta watch myself. We can do that later in private, okay? Hey, Oda, how you doing? All right, so Anne Marie, what I got here is this lovely lady. She started to make me laugh as soon as she came in. Now, she has like she has like green or blue eyes, and she's got like really really white hair, and it's short, and it's like kind of puffy or like curly or something, but like I would say more puffy looking than curly, or like it's like kind of big, you know. And she's smiling from ear to ear, and she looks very like happy. And let me see what she has to say, but I don't know if she looks like this, Anne Marie, but this is the person that I got here, and she's looking up and she's smiling. Yes, blue eyes, and I met her and she had white hair. Okay, so this must be her then. Like she has a pretty face, like pretty eyes. And that's the first thing I saw was her eyes and her smile. Like she's smiling and she got her hands up in the air and she says, "Hi, Marky." You only met her twice? Well, she's happy to be here. She's happy to be here. She's trying to like she's a very like she must have been like she looks like you. Like you see her face, you got that pretty clean looking face. And she's like, because when I look at your picture right now, I see her. I see her, but the older version, and she's like, yeah, she's like, yeah, a real spitfire. She's really like, I have a specific word I want to say. Like she's like outgoing, like spontaneous. That's the word I want. Like, she's like, "Hey, what's up, Marky?" She's all like happy go lucky, like, let's go do this. you know? She seems like a very active woman. She's holding flowers in her hand, and she's got like these flowers, and they're white and they have like the yellow little piece in the middle. And she says that I have this garden, these flowers here, and she's showing me her walking through this garden, and she has flowers and she's picking up the flowers, and that's what she's doing. And it's almost like where this place is in the background, I see like a church, or if it's not a church, and it's like, you know how you have this tall ass, um like, you know how like churches have, there's like they had the building, right, and then on the side they had like these long pillars with that little, you know, like pointy looking things on the top, like the pointy roof looking things. Like it's almost where she was like an antique looking place. And I'm looking at her, and she's holding up these flowers. She's around this garden, and in the background, it's like this house, and it looks really really old, like really ancient looking. It looks like a church, but I'm not sure. I don't know if she lived next to a church or her house looked antique, really looked like old looking, like from way back. She said when she met you, she put her hand on your head and said, "What a sweet little girl." She says to me, "Oh, what a sweet little girl she is." Yeah, like a pillar. Yeah, exactly, like a pillar with like a little pointy looking thing on it. Because I'm getting that. It's like it's white and it has like black, like, you know, like it was like a white building or a white place, and it had like a black roof or a black top, and had these little like pillars on the side or something like that. It looks really like old looking, like shit you see in the movies, you know? Like, and she looks like she used to wear like a little thing around her head sometimes when when it was like too cold. She would wear like a scarf or one of those um like not a bandana, but it's like a scarf, but like it's a different name they have for them in Ireland and in England. They wear those things. Like elderly women like wear like something over their head, but like it sticks up in the front, like type of thing. She's showing me that. Yeah, because she's showing me her putting her hand on your head and saying how what a beautiful little girl you are, or something like that. She's showing me, and she says she still does that. Petit, after I'm finished with Anne Marie, you can go next, okay? So Anne Marie, basically, she's showing me like what happened when she met you, and she's showing me that she still puts her hand on your head now. White flowers on her dress, or maybe that's it too. Maybe that's the white flowers that I see, but she's holding white flowers as well. You know, like everything looks so. The word I want to use is vibrant. You know, I see a lot of like she's a like, you know, everything looks so it looks crazy. Like it looks like where she lived, it had like a lot of old things and memories, or where she wants to be has these old looking things around. Like it's almost like the grass that she was around, or at that time was so thick that you can't even see her legs. And she was walking through like picking these flowers up, and it was windy, like, you know, and it was windy and things like that. You have a few items from her, yeah, like antique looking things or like old things. She's showing me a lot of old things. Hmm. she's telling me, I sit next to her. Do you like, do you make things with your hands or something like that? Because she's showing me sitting next to you and her like this. Like you see me sitting in this chair. Now she sits next to you and she's like this, watching you do something with your hands. It's almost looking like knitting, or you used to watch her knit, or you knit, like, or make things with your hands or something like that. Like she's showing me her admiring you working with your hands or doing something with your hands. It's almost like she's going like this and she's so happy. Like this woman's like really like, she's cool. I've had some really nice, decent energy tonight. Like nobody's made me want to feel like I'm choking myself or something. Like no, like I didn't feel nobody's like energy tonight. No bad shit, which is great. But like she's showing me like you working with your hands. I make hummingbird feeders. Okay, I don't even know what that is. Oh yes, yeah, yes I do. Oh, you mean that thing that they hang off the tree that has the round circle on the bottom, and then you put all this stuff in and they come and sit on it and eat off of it? That's what a hummingbird feeder is? Because we don't have hummingbirds here. We have annoying ass birds here. That thing that you hang on the tree, that's what you make? Because she's showing me you working, yeah, okay, yeah, bang, that's the thing, the little glass on the bottom and they feed off of that. Because she's showing me her admiring you working with your hands, making things. Yeah, and swings, right. Yeah, I got you. I'm seeing that shit. I'm seeing it before. Yeah, I got the donation. Thank you. I got the donation. Thanks. So she shows me her sitting next to you, right? Wherever you sit and make these things, she sits and watches you. So I don't know if there's another chair or some place that she can sit. And now she's showing me her actually standing up watching you as well. Thanks, Elizabeth. So yeah, she's showing me her admiring you making things with your hands. She says you're really good at that too. I'll just throw this in there. It's nothing to do with the reading, but I'll throw it in. And that's because you're an Aquarius. See, Aquariuses are so smart. We make things, We're just so amazing, right? At your bar? Okay. Well, that's where she is then. She hangs out there and I see her like this, like looking at you and how to make things. Like she's all like this. She's like, oh yeah, look at her. She's making this. And she's seeing you work with your hands and she's so excited. She's pointing to me saying, look, she's making this with her, and I can't see what you're making, but she says, look, she works if she's so good with her hands. Granny, come on now, she's an Aquarius. We're good with our hands. We make things. We're the greatest. Come on now. I had to throw that in there. I'm sorry, Anne-Marie. So anyway, yeah, she says that she watches you make those hummingbird feeders because she admires you working with your hands, and she's there hanging out with you at the bar. No wonder she hangs out there. Oh, okay. So is Wildflowers the one with the white leaves and the yellow inside, like the yellow in the middle? Is that Wildflowers? Because she showed me a long green stem with white leaves and a yellow in the middle. The ones that bees go after all the time. I don't know what the hell them damn things are called. I'm not a flower guy. I just send the girl flowers. Don't ask me the name of flowers. I just know what the girl likes. I'm sending the girl flowers. I'll say, look, just send her whatever. That shit looks good. Yeah, okay, yeah, bye. Yeah. Well, she likes those flowers. She likes the way you work on with your hands with those things, and she's there watching you. And she shows me that she holds them up and looks at them and admires how you do it. Do you actually have one outside? Yeah, the black-eyed Susans are yellow, right? Something like that. I know what a black-eyed Susan is because I play my farm game, and sometimes I have to plant them, but they're yellow with the black middle. But the flower I see are white with the yellow middle. White leaves with the yellow middle part that bees go after. I have them here, but I don't know what the hell they're called. But anyway, yeah, I guess they're a daisy. The only daisy I know is the one that comes in here. But yeah, anyway, you know what I mean. There's flowers. I weld them first. So okay, cool. So that's nice. I like that. If I had hummingbirds here, then I would get them. But we don't have hummingbirds here. I never seen one here ever. I actually made a bluebird house for bluebirds, but no bluebird never went in there. You hang them outside, okay? Because she shows me a tree outside with two hanging off the tree, one on each side of the tree, and she's showing me the tree and two, one on each side. Could be more than that, but she's showing me a tree with two of those things dangling from there. And she hangs out outside and watches all of them go on it. So anyway, there you go, Anne-Marie. She's there with you. She likes you. She's around you. She likes to watch you make those. She's very happy to be there. She likes the flowers. I don't know if you have flowers around your yard. You have two? Yeah, well, she's showing me. She's at your house. So that's just more confirmation that she's there. Because I see a tree with two of those things hanging on it. So she's there. Outside, inside. She's always around you. All right, sweetheart? You're welcome. And thank you for everything you've done for me. I appreciate the gifts. I appreciate everything. Thank you so much. Mwah. My Aquarius friend. Thank you. Wish you all the best. And just know that grandma's there. Poor sight. She's crying now. She's almost gonna make me want to cry now. I see her wiping her eyes with a tissue. She says she loves being there with you. Makes her feel really happy. She says there's a lot to do there. That's what she keeps telling me. I have a lot to do here. And that's fun. I'm glad. Well, you feel her energy. That's why, because she's there. She's there for sure. You're welcome, sweetie, and thank you always. Appreciate that. All right, Petite. If you're here, sweetheart, you can go ahead and ask. And thanks everybody for the donations. I really appreciate that very much. Hey, you only met her twice, but that's okay. She likes hanging out with you. She loves hanging out with you. She likes hanging out at your house. You know what, Anne-Marie, that reminds me of myself. I only met, well, I didn't really meet my grandfather because I was only 9 months old in my mom's arms while he was dying. And before he died, my mom said, he went like this, bye, Mark, bye, like that. And I went like this. But I remember, even though I was 9 months old, I have that in my brain. And when I describe, when I saw and described that to myself, because my mom, I can't, she doesn't know about all this stuff that I do. But when I actually saw his bedroom, when I went to Portugal, when I saw his bedroom and I was 11 years old when I went out there, I saw the exact same place that I saw when I was 9 months old. And when I went there again in 2000, I asked to go in there because my cousin was staying in there, and I said, "Hey, can I go in my grandpa's old bedroom? I need to just check something." He was like, "Yeah, sure, go ahead. You can go around." And his son was staying in there or whatever. But the walls and everything and the way it looked, it was the exact same that I saw. And even though I never met him, I only met him that one time before he died when I was a little baby, 9 months. I still can see. He allowed me to see, that. And that's when I knew, like, I know he's with me all the time. It's crazy. Everything looked the exact same when I pictured him. When my mom told me that story, I saw him doing it. And I still see it right now. Like, it's crazy. And he don't look nothing like me. But, he's there with me in spirit because he comes through sometimes. All right, Pratik, you said, my main question is, what did my father want to say to me in the last conversation we never got to have? Okay. Yeah, it was. I always remember that, like he wanted me to see that. And that's when I knew I kind of had that gift of vision, to see where people were. Because he showed me, and when I saw it for real, I was like, no way. This is so crazy. So the vision I got was real. Because the place looked real. And it's exact same as how I saw him. All right. Oh, nice, Norma. See what I mean? Yeah, you can remember those things. All right, Pratik. Let me see if I can connect with your father. Okay, sweetie? The first thing I'm getting here, Pratik, is he wasn't a man that praised you too much. Or if he did, he tried to praise you that day, or he wanted to say more to you. Like, I'm getting a man who didn't. Hey, Mary, how you doing? I'm getting a man here, and he says to me, I didn't praise her enough, and I should have. And before I went, I wanted to tell her the things that I never told her before. Like praising her for what she's done or what she's doing. He seems like a man who didn't really compliment too many people. Like he was rather just quiet. And that's what I'm getting. I'm doing good, thanks. I don't know if that's the type of person he was, but that's the person I have here right now saying these things to me. And I get a man with like dark hair and it's combed back like that. This guy almost looks like Fonzie. I don't know if anybody remembers Fonzie, but he looks like him or he liked Fonzie. That's so weird. Or he looked like an older version of Fonzie. Sometimes I get the weirdest shit, but I have to say it, you know? Like he's showing me that he holds your hand like where you are now. When you go to bed, he shows me holding your hand. You know? He shows me holding your hand and rubbing your hand. And he says maybe sometimes you feel him and feel his hand on yours at night when you're about to go to sleep. because he's going like this. It's like your hands like this. He's got one hand like this, and he's got one hand like that, and he's holding just one of your hands, like your left hand. He says he holds your left hand, and he says you'll probably be able to feel him holding your hand. But the answer to your question, Fatigue, is this. I know you said yes, he was, and thank you, but I want you to be more, I want you to tell me, like, okay, you do, okay. Like, was he the type of, I want you to answer this. Was he the type of person that never praised you a lot, but you didn't really mind because you knew the type of person he was, and you knew he really loves you, obviously, and wanted, but he never really showed it, like, showed like he wasn't like an emotional or like a person who shows emotion about you or about what you're doing in life, kind of reminds me of my dad. He must have been a Libra, I guess. But he's not really he's not showing me too much expression. He's like a real quiet, laid back type of guy energy that I see here. Or what I'm getting from him is like I'm laid back. I don't want to really say too much, or I don't say too much, He never learned to show it. Okay. And that's what he wanted to say to you before he died. He wasn't able to. That's why he's not saying, he's having a hard time talking to me. Like he wants to express his emotions, and I'm getting like chills all through my neck now and my head, Ooh. Hey Heather, how you doing, sweetie? Okay, now he's telling me I want you to tell her. He's telling me right now that even though he was like this, right? Even though he was like this, he wants you to know, Fatigue, that even though he never said those things, he wants you to know that he is proud of what you've done and what you've accomplished. And he says, I love you. And he wants you to know that he loves you, obviously, and you know that. But the thing is with him, it's like he wanted to say a lot of things to you, but like you said, he couldn't. But he wanted you to know that he's proud of what you've done. And he says that even though I never told you that, in the end, he still wants you to know that, And he says he's in peace now. He's going like this. Tell her I'm all right. I'm much better. Like if he was in like a sick, really sick place, like before he died, he wants you to know that he feels much better, now, and he's okay now. He doesn't want you to worry about his pain and his suffering before he died. If he died like that, he wants you to know that he's not suffering anymore. He's not suffering anymore. He says, I'm not suffering no more. You could tell her I'm relieved and I can talk to you now. And he says to me that if you find like money around like your house, or randomly find pennies or dimes, he says that's his way of showing you he's there. A lot of spirits tell me that, but he's telling me that specifically for you. His mental health, yeah. Because he's going like this to me. Do you have a daughter or a young child? Or are you the youngest child? He showed me a young pennies, yeah. He showed me that if you find panties, that's his way of telling you I'm around you. Now he's also showing me a young girl or a young child. It may be a girl or a boy, but I can't see them too. But he showed me a young child, or maybe you are his youngest child, or he wants to tell me about his youngest child. I'm trying to get more information. Okay. Okay, so are you the youngest or the only child? Because he's showing me a scene here, right, of a young child, right, and he's showing me this child taking things out of his hand, like these little. Oh man, what the heck is he showing me here? You're the youngest. Okay, good. So this is making more sense now. Like, when you were young, like when you were a young child, did you like feed animals with him? And he used to have things in his hands, and he used to take things out of his hands and then feed animals or birds or chickens or something, man. Man, he's trying to show me something, but this is like something happened when you guys were young that he still thinks about. Or if it's not about animals, it's something that he had in his hand that you used to take out of his hand and throw, or like little balls or something, man. Like it almost looks like corn. Like that real hard corn, that people used to take out of like things and like used to put it in like a machine or something like that. I can't really see what he's showing me, but oh man, come on. A petting farm. Oh, okay. Because he's showing me when you were young, he used to take you somewhere and he's showing me hands and things he's showing me like stuff like that. I can't see it too clear though. But he wants you to remember those times because he says he really has fun. He really had his best times when that around them times when you were a young child. I guess like when spirit shows me that, they're basically showing me that, like daddy's little girl, and what we used to do together. Like he's trying to show me like a scene where he was really happy when you were a child. So that makes sense to me. Because if you don't have a young child, a young girl, then this is you. He's showing me when you were young. So that makes sense because you're the youngest. So you must have been daddy's little girl. Because this is what he shows me. And he shows me you doing these things with him. And him like holding your hands or holding you or and like he's like I see him sitting down and you coming towards him and him smiling and stuff and you taking something out of his hands or something like that. I can't see it, but he's so happy showing me this one scene when you were young. Like you look like you were like 5, 6 years old, something like that. And you had long hair. Choosing between two hands. Ah, okay. And he would have something between his. Okay, now that makes sense. Because I don't know if, like, he had his hands like this and he had something in it. So I thought you were taking things out of his hands and throwing it or doing something. because he's showing me his hands, and you going to him, and you guys are laughing, and he's smiling like he's so happy, and you going to his hands to take something. So I'm thinking, you're feeding animals or something like that, because he's showing me like I'm almost getting like how happy he was at that one particular thing that he did with you. Like I'm getting like this overwhelming like feeling like through my body with him. Like he's so happy to tell me this one story or one thing he did with you with his hands and doing things like that. He's pulled back and he's starting to cry now. Playing chess. Okay, he taught you. Okay, maybe that's what it is then, because I can't see. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Because he's showing me like when you were that young, you were doing those things, and he was so proud of that. He's showing me like you and him sitting down with you, and now I can see. Now that you said that, I can see it now more. He's showing me more, but he's going like that. He's wiping his tears like that. He ain't using nothing to wipe, and he's just doing it with his hands. I can see him. I don't know. I don't know if like he's showing me like him wearing like suspenders or something like that. Like he's smiling. He's smiling from ear to ear, man. He's smiling. He's smiling from ear to ear. He's so freaking happy. If you could see what I'm seeing right now, he's like the happiest person in the world right now. I never seen like I'm getting overwhelmed just by his happiness. Like he's so fucking happy right now. Sorry. Like, you should see this guy. He's sitting down and he's got this shirt and he's got like these suspenders on, like, and he's sitting at this table and he's looking at her when she was young, and he's showing me, he's like, yo, this is when I was like really, really happy. And he's so like excited. So that's what he wants you to remember him by, is that time when you were little, choosing between hands and playing chess and all those things, like just playing and having fun. He said that was one of his fondest memories. It makes me happy too when I connect with people. You have no idea. I hate. I mean, I don't. It's very rare that I don't connect. Sometimes it takes longer than others, but this guy, man, he started showing me everything. Like this guy is cool. Like he seems like a really cool guy, man. Like he's crying now though. He won't stop crying now. He's wiping his tears because he's standing to the side, but he's showing me what he used to do with you. He says he misses his family so much. He even says that if he can go back to that time, he would. Like, and I see other people around you guys too. Like when you were playing these games, there were other people around, and they would laugh and, look at you and things like that. He's telling me, I'm sorry, man, but I just have to let it out. He's almost going to try and make me cry. Like, fuck, I don't want to cry you. Yeah, he misses you guys too, man. He's like, He's overwhelmed right now. I'm feeling all his energy right now, man. He's thanking me a lot. It's like, I'm telling him, you ain't gotta thank me, bro. It's cool. Mm. He's a nice guy, dude. The last thing I see here before I cut this off, because he's emotional, but he's showing me two things. He's showing me a dog, a white dog or a beige dog, and he's also showing me another man that's older than him. It's almost like he wants to tell me that this is a dog, that a stray dog or something like that. So maybe he picked this dog up. If this wasn't his dog, he says he must. It looks like there was the person's dog that he's around. Or these are okay. Maybe this is. Did he have a dog then? Because I'm getting mixed messages with the dog. He's showing me a dog. I don't know if it's his dog or the guy he's with's dog. Because it's confusing what I'm seeing now. Like before I was ready to go, he says he showed me a dog and he showed me a guy. Looks like his brother. I don't know if he had a brother that's also passed away. But I see a dog and another man that looks like him. Ah, the dog is still alive. Okay. He's around that dog. Does he have like a big tail or something like that? Like I see a dog if it has a tail, like a long ass tail, or a puffy tail or something like that. Hey, Divine Universe, how you doing? Oh, okay. Please. Yeah. He loved that dog. Yeah, he's telling me about a dog. I can't really see the dog too much. All I see is like a tail or something, or I don't know. Yeah, a fluffy tail. Ah, okay. So I'm seeing the right thing then, because I get a tail more than anything, like a fluffy tail or a long tail. I can see he's showing me a dog, and he hangs around that dog, and I don't know if he had a brother, or you have a brother. He's around another man and that dog. He told me just now I'm around a dog and a man. He shows me another man, and the tail's longer than usual. Okay, well there you go. There you go. I know I weren't seeing things. I see this dog with a long ass tail, like I just said. Okay, you have a brother. All right. There you go. The dog, he hangs around that dog, and he hangs around your brother as well. There you go. That's confirmation for you that is him. There you go. That makes me feel much better now. He wanted to add that before I disconnected, because he started crying. And he was like, "You hold on, wait." And he says, "Look, I'm around this man." Because the man looks like him. I don't know if they look alike or have the same features, but I see like they look alike. They almost look like alike. I thought it was his brother, but it might be your brother. And I see the dog with a big tail. That's what he shows me. He shows me things, like he's showing me things. So there you go, sweetheart. That's your brother. Okay, well, there you go. He hangs around your brother, and he hangs around you, your family, and the dog. Your brother misses your dad even more. That's why he mentioned him. That must be why he mentioned him, because he goes, hold on, and he showed me a man, and he showed me this dog. So there you go. Marky sees. Okay. I love when they do that. I love when they give me more detail, you know. And that's okay though, you know. Just know that your brother, he's around your brother and the dog and you, and everything's cool. He told me he's all right. He's fine. He just wants you guys to go ahead, do what you got to do. Just know that he's okay now. He feels much better now. Because when they suffer before they go, when they come back, they don't suffer no more. I believe that, and because he's so freaking happy right now, talking to me right now. Like he's going like this to me to give me a hug, because he's like, you don't know how much this makes my day. Like, you know, he's so happy right now. You have no idea. This guy is like really happy right now, your dad. And he's showing me all these things. I'm sure, you know, everything I've said to you, he's showing me all these things. Like, he's awesome. He's doing good. He looks really good right now. And at first he didn't want to say too much, but now he's getting excited. And he started showing me all these things, because he started to cry. And then he caught himself and he says, yo, you know, I want to tell you one more thing. The dog and the other guy, and that's your brother. So there you go. All right, sweetie, you can always call on him, you know. I got to disconnect because I'm getting all emotional now. I can't handle all that, you know, stuff like that. He's starting to get really emotional now. He's crying. He's trying to hug me, and he's trying to, you know, thank me a lot. And you know, I'm just trying to tell him, just chill. Like, you know, you're all right. We're good, you know. So. He's still trying to talk to me. But he's also showing me a woman here. I guess it's your mom. He's showing me a lot of things. So. But I'm trying to disconnect from him because I'm feeling his emotions are going crazy right now. But he shows me a woman too that he's around as well. So I guess that must be your mom. You're welcome, sweetheart. No problem. No problem. I'm here to help everybody, you know. If I can help you and it comes through, then I'm grateful for that. Sure, Angela, no problem, sweetheart. Thank you. Mwah. That's fine, sweetheart. No problem. Anytime. Like I said, I'm here to help, you know. It's not a problem. If spirit comes through, spirit comes through, you know. I enjoyed talking to your father. He was nice. You know, he didn't cause me no anxiety. I just gotta disconnect because I almost cried just now because I can see how happy he is, you know, to tell me these things. But it affects him a lot, you know. I can see how, you know, he's crying. He's sitting there crying and telling me all these things. He's so overwhelmed, but he's so happy though to be around you guys a lot. And I feel like he didn't die too long ago because he seems so fresh. I'm sure. Trust me. I've seen a lot of people get emotional when I tap into spirit. I try not to get emotional because it's hard for me not to, because I'm an emotional person. I cry. I'm a human being. Funny you said that because he you know, it's a year and a half ago. Yeah, I can tell it was not too long ago because he's very fresh. Like what I mean by that is, to me, when I get spirits who have recently died, they're talkative and I feel them emotionally more because, you know, when after a year and a half, you know, you're still feeling that, you know. It takes a couple years for people not to get emotional anymore. But if it's fresh, like how I call it, then I can, I can see that, how this is affecting him. You know, I knew it weren't that long ago. I can tell, I can feel the emotion inside of him, and he came through so clear. I could barely see him, but he's shown me things. So there you go. And thanks, Joanne, for bringing Fatigue by. I appreciate you bringing people by. I appreciate all of you telling other people about me. I appreciate that very much. And I appreciate everybody's donation tonight. I appreciate everybody giving me the chance to give you messages. Hey, Marianne, how are you, sweetheart? Heather said, if you ever talked to my dad, he would never shut up. I've had a few chatterboxes, but this guy is not really a chatterbox. He was just, he was really nice to me. Okay, good. Thanks, Joanne. Where's Raina? Raina was here. She was here. She's probably doing something. She was in the chat, though. I've been on here for almost 4 hours, and this has been one of my easiest. Well, not easiest, but I would say the least emotional and feelings that I've ever done. Like, this is a time where I didn't really have to stop. Like sometimes I get those people who die of bad stuff, and it's like today I didn't get that, which was nice. For once. That's great. I love it when it's like that. Lots of love to you, sweetheart. Just know that he's always there for you, okay? That was good. I enjoyed that. Yeah, sure. You can show him. I'm not going to take the video down. Just what you could do is timestamp it. So right now it says 3:52, 3 hours and 52 minutes. So I started with you. Let me see, so I can give you an accurate time. Wow, that was a while then. I did that for that was over 20 minutes. So I would say around 3:30, 3 hours and 30 minutes, it started around that time. So if you write down 3 hours and 29 minutes or 3 hours and 30 minutes, it's around that time that I started your reading, because that was pretty long. But you're welcome, sweetheart. There's no problem. I'm just glad you got closure, and I'm glad that he came through. Good night, Scorpio, sweetheart. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I mean, Norman, sometimes, the only overwhelming part about this is feeling, how people die. Because when they show me how they die, it's a different ball game. But tonight they didn't show me how they died. Not one person in here showed me how they died today, and that's what I want. I don't want that. I don't want how they. I don't I can't say I don't care how they died, but I don't want to know how they died. And usually spirits do that to me, and I don't want them to do that. Whereas tonight I didn't get that. Tonight I got messages, specific messages, and I didn't get no, oh, I did this, I died this way, I died that way. I never said once about that. You're welcome, Kina. No problem. Thank you. Yeah, it was a relief not to feel their pain, but I felt their emotions, but I didn't feel no pain tonight, which was great, which is a blessing to me. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Heather. the last time I did this and other times I've did this, I feel a lot. But today I didn't feel. I feel so like normal right now. Like usually I'm like, oh boy, yeah, I'm out of here, bye. The last time I was like, no, hell no. I can't stand seeing people's death. Like I don't like that. It affects me and it gets to me. Like and people are like, are you okay? Are you? I'm like, yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. But today it was like everything was bang. It was so nice. I have so many nice spirits coming here tonight. Energy was awesome. I'm glad you're happy, Fatigue. I'm glad. I'm glad you're happy. You're happy. I'm happy. Anne Marie said, I just remembered I planted a bunch of white flowers in my flower box for St. Patrick's Day. That's why my great grandma was watching me, duh. Scorpio said, I really enjoy watching you do your day work and others get to receive what they want more up to your messages. Thank you, Scorpio. I appreciate that, sweetheart. I always try my best to make everybody happy, I basically want everybody to get their messages. You can look Fatigue. What you could do, right? If you want him to talk to you in your dreams, what I suggest you to do is get a picture of him by himself and put it on your dresser. Or if you have a picture of him yourself, look at him before you go to sleep and ask him. Just ask him. Say, Dad, I want you to talk to me tonight in my dreams. That's all you got to do. But you do it through the picture. It'll work. He says he will. I'm sorry to hear that, Heather. Sorry to hear that, sweetheart. Heather, you're this guy that died, your cousin, he had like short curly hair, like dirty blondish. Marianne was looking for you, Randall. She said you disappeared on her. Yeah, before it was gray. Was it like dirty blondish or like brown? Yeah, I know. I'm talking about before it was gray. Or do you remember? Brown. Okay. And it was short and curly. He was taller than you. I'm kind of getting a guy coming through. When you said it, a guy came through just now. But he's got like curly hair. But he's showing me what he looked like before he had gray. He's showing me like a younger version of himself. I don't see gray hair, but I see short, curly brown hair. And he's taller than you, yeah. Like, did he have like rosy cheeks or did he blush a lot? Like, I see this guy, he kind of looks like kind of scruffy-ish. Like, he looks rough looking. I don't know if that's him. Like, it kind of looks rough, but I don't know. I can't really see him too much. But it's like he's got like this smirk and he's got like these rosy cheeks or something. I don't know. I don't know if this is him, but it's almost like he's got his hand in his pocket. He's got one hand in his pocket and he's got like a drink in the other one. I don't know. This might be him, I'm not sure, but that's what the person looks like to me. Ah, okay. Yeah, he seems like that type of guy. He looks reddish, like in the face, like he seems like he likes a pack. Like I can see he's showing me himself coughing. I guess maybe when he was sick before he died, he was coughing a lot. Cause he's coughing. He's showing me his coughing. Yeah, he was kind of scruffy. Yeah, he looks scruffy to me. Like he looks like like a redneck type guy. When I first saw him, I was like, "Oh, who's this redneck guy?" Looks like when I see him, he's got his hand in his pocket. He's got one hand in his pocket and he's holding like a drink or maybe a beer, or he's holding something in his hand. He's got one hand in his pocket and he's got like a little slouch, like a little like he's like, yeah, what up? You know? I'm trying to see what he's saying, but or maybe he used to have a drink with you, or I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's him, man. Yeah. I see how he is. Again, something about him coughing. Like he's showing me himself coughing. I don't know if he smoked or before he died he coughed, but he's going like that. He's going. Okay, so he did drink. So he's got a hat. He's got his hand in his pocket, and he's like kind of slouch a little bit, and he's got like a drink in his hand. So I did see the drink then. I wasn't sure because he's not showing me. Like if usually somebody would go like this, but he's holding the beer and he's got a hand in his pocket and he's like to the side, like, yeah, what up, you know? He's just standing here. He's not really saying too much, but he's showing me who he is. But like when I look at him, like that's what I see. He looks like a trucker dude. Like he has a truck or he used to deal with trucks or something like that. Or he looks like a trucker type of guy. Like I'm a trucker dude. Yeah, he seems okay. I just saw him coughing. He owned a truck. Yeah, I see him standing next to a truck. So I don't know if he was a trucker or that's the sign of him being a trucker or something, but Maybe he misses his truck. He's standing next to a truck. 4x4. He's a cool cat, dude. He's all right though, Heather. He's all right. Ah. Yeah, he showed me him coughing. A blood clot came up to his lungs. Maybe that's why he's coughing. Okay, now that makes sense. Because he's telling me before he died he coughed a lot. Because I see him coughing really hard and it's like all up in his chest. Yeah. That makes sense then. Yeah. Cool guy though. He's all right. I feel like his whole throat, and the way he coughed towards the end, really, he was hurting right there. Because my throat, and just now I tried to it's almost like he couldn't swallow properly before he died. It was almost like his mouth was dry. Ugh. Yeah. And you said he died today? Shit. Oh, there you go. The guy died today and he wanted to come through. That's how he comes through. He comes through, yeah. Don't matter if they died today. Once they're gone, they're gone. They're gonna come through regardless. When they want to, they want to. Some people say, "Oh, well, it's too soon." If they want to come through, they're gonna come through, no matter what. Doesn't matter. He said, I hope he knows how thankful I am for the family pictures he sent me on these CDs." Yeah. He's going like that. Did he write on the CD? Did he write on it with a marker? I see a CD with writing from like a marker. So yeah, he says cool, no problem. He gives me the thumbs up. So there you go. He says cool. He said no problem. When you typed that, he started laughing. He said she's the bitch out of the two. This guy, he makes me laugh. He's talking a lot of shit now. Hold on, give me a second. I just need to do something. Close my door. Don't worry, I haven't spoken to my older sister in 4 years. So sometimes it's like that, man. Sometimes family will hurt you the most. Sometimes you get along with family, sometimes you don't. I tell people all the time, it doesn't matter. He said she's the bitch out of the two. He's got some quick responses. Funny. Just had to write something down. Well, sometimes, it's up to you at the end of the day, it's up to us. I mean, I'll speak to my sister again, but I couldn't trust her as far as I can throw. But I mean, I don't trust my older sister. She's a bitch and she's jealous and she lies. And I'll probably say hello and that's it. But Christmas time, we all sit at the same table and I sat across from her and she never speaks. Or not, and I don't either. But she'll ask my sister about me, like, but she's a fucking weirdo. I can't stand it. That's that Aries biatch. What's those damn eyes for, woman? You've been quiet tonight. Must be that time of month. What's going on? You must be tired. You ain't blabbing your mouth. Hi, Rana. She's gonna say, not today, fool. Not today. Not today, fool. I really like these cards. These cards are cool. Before I go, I'll give you guys a card from this deck. I need to break them in. I like teasing Rana. All right. Thanks once again for these cards, Anne Marie. I appreciate that, sweetheart. Okay, it's the after effect, or maybe it's lack of burritos or lack of tacos. Okay, Mary, your card is listening for truth. You see this woman, she's got a conch shell and she's listening to that. Because I have conch shells here. And when you put it up to your ear, you hear like all the wind and stuff. So you got to make sure you listen for the truth. All right, whatever you want, listen to the truth. Don't hear it, but you got to listen for truth. All right. So that's your card for today. A conch shell. Yes, it is. These cards are beautiful. They're called the Sacred Rebels Oracle by Alana Fairchild. Very nice. And Anne Marie in the room got them for me. My fellow Aquarius friend. Conch, C-O-N-K. Like conch shell. All right, Rana. I got two outside. I got two conch shells outside. I always have them outside my door. All right, Rana. 1, 2, you eat the meat that's inside the conch shell. You got to take like a little pin, and you go like this in there, and you go like that, and you yuck the meat out, and you can eat it. You can make like conch fritters, like you chop it up in little pieces and boil them, or you can fry them. Randa, don't blame me, right? Look at the card. A sacred fool. She's always calling me a fool, but she's a sacred fool. Hey, fool. Breaks all of my candy. There you go, sacred fool. I'll give you another card. Your other card is release the dark wound, let love in. Let love live, I mean. Release the dark wound, let love live. All right, so don't be a sacred fool. Let me be the fool. You can be the sacred fool. All right, Elizabeth. I guess, Rob. I'm not sure. If you can eat something inside a shell, then that's good. All right, Elizabeth. One. You're welcome, Rana. Thank you. Absolutely, Rob. We're never too old to learn. Okay, Elizabeth. You got relax. Relax the whole. Okay, I had to read that right. Okay. This card says, Elizabeth, relax the hold of darkness and be at cause. You see the girl? Look. She's in the background. Relax the hold of darkness and be at cause. All right, Rob. You want a card, brother? Elizabeth's just looking at me like, all right, Rob. Sure, no problem. Rob, you got Pandora's Gift. This is the card I pulled earlier for Anne-Marie. Rob, what you not telling me? Rob, you got Pandora's Gift. I don't know if you know what that means. Let me see what else you got here. All right. I'm going to pull one for myself. I'll pull one for myself here, for Marky. 1, 2, 3. This is for me. Look what I got. The damn owl again. After the storm. Ooh. After the storm. I got after the storm. So after the storm, everything will be good. Pretty much. All right, Norma. Norma. 1, 2, Norma, you got going beyond normal. That's Norma right there, looking up at the light bulb, thinking about a lot of things. There you go, Rob. Norma, you got going beyond normal. And I'm really looking at the number 14. So maybe on Saturday, something might be going beyond normal. If there's anybody else that wants one of these messages, just let me know. I don't know who else is in here, but Anne-Marie, I pulled you another card. And this card says, every journey starts with a single step. Oh, right, Heather. Anne-Marie, I got you another one. I pulled this card for, I just got in my head. Let me pull Anne-Marie another card. So Anne-Marie, you got every journey starts with a single step. All right, Heather. Heather. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Heather, you got conscious connections. You just got one, actually. That too, Rob. Heather, you got conscious connections. Showing some ass crack and some lasered up cooch behind the towel. Oh, Heather. Ilda, you want a card, sweetheart? Ilda, you got what do you feel? You see how this woman is here and she has an apple in one hand, an orange in the other, and she's looking up to the sky. You got too much going on. You got to ask yourself, what do I feel? Do I feel like eating an orange, an apple, or should I just look at Marky, or should I just look at the damn moon or something? What do you feel? Gotta have it. All right, is there anybody else in here that wants a card? If not, that's a wrap. You're welcome, sweetie. Anytime. Hermana. Hermana. From one Hermana to Hermano. See, and I got this other deck. This other deck that Anne-Marie got me was the Zodiac Oracle, which is just like, it's not really for messages or anything like that. What I'm going to do with this deck is I'm going to include it in my picker cards. That's why I got it. That's why I wanted it, because these have like the zodiac signs, right? Like this, like they got, this is Aries, Looks like Elizabeth when she's mad. This is Taurus. You guys have probably seen these around. That's Gemini. Gemini. Good night, Mary. You're welcome. Thank you. This is Cancer. That's Leo. I like that. Like Beauty and the Beast. Of course, Virgo is going to look like this. Virgo. Libra. Scorpio. Sagittarius. Capricorn Devil. Looks like Randa when she wakes up. Aquarius. Gangster. Aquarius looking like Optimus Prime, yo. Pisces is cute. Pisces. I like this card. This is probably the most beautiful card out of all of them. Pisces looks hot. I like this. I like this card. It's beautiful. Nice and colorful. These are cool cards. I like them. Then it has the Sun. The Sun. Looks like an avatar. The Moon. Mercury. Venus. Venus is sexy. Hey, baby. You like Marky? I need you. Mars. This is like got like the planets or whatever the heck they're called, and it's got like all the zodiac signs. So that's cool. I like this deck. I've always wanted this deck because Ramblin' Mike's got it, and he uses it when he reads like the signs and stuff. Jupiter. That's a pretty card too. Like that. This is my ruling sign, Saturn. This is my ruling sign. Looks like me. I'm a G, but I'm not that built. Nowhere near it. He's got a six-pack, but I'm got a case. That's Saturn. Uranus. Neptune. Pluto. Fire signs. Looks like a fairy with like fire coming off her head. Agua. Water signs. Air signs. She's not showing her nipple. Let me see. No, she's not showing her nipple. Poor thing. Air signs always leave something to the imagination. And finally, earth signs. Sexy. I like it. Nice cards. I like these cards. They're cool. This is like the back of the card. It's got like a moon. Cool. I like that. I've always wanted these. I like that. I'm going to use these in a pick a card. Now I'm going to pull these last, and I'm going to get like I'm gonna do the zodiac sign. I'm gonna do I'm gonna put these all like on the end of a pick a card. So at the end of the pick a card, I'm gonna say an earth sign, is coming towards you, or earth sign could be involved with what you're doing or something like that. That's what I've always wanted to do. I wanted to that's why I had these on my wish list. I've always wanted these, and I finally found them. And thank you, Anne Marie, for getting them for me. I appreciate that, sweetheart. It's got the little book too. It's got a book in here too, and it's got this little. See this little thing, this little rope. It's so that way you don't have to mess up the box and put your nails all in it. So it's when you put all the cards back. I've never seen a box like this before. It's got the little string, so you can pull the string and it brings the cards up. It's called the Barbary Zodiac Oracle. It's on Amazon. It was on my wish list, and Anne Marie got it for me. That's the deck. Really I love it. Thank you, sweetheart. And she got me the sexual tarot deck too. They're nice. And this is the other deck, the one I just pulled. The one I just pulled is this one, Sacred Rebels Oracle. Also comes with a book and stuff. Cool. I got them all today in the mail. Yeah, that way it won't damage the cards. Exactly. I like putting the cards back in the box. I never leave them out because I don't want nothing to get. I like to keep them new because when you shuffle them and they're new, they're nice. When they get old, that's when they don't shuffle good anymore. They get all full of humidity and shit. But these are nice. I love them. Messing around with them. They're nice. Good to go. All right, you guys. I'm going to head out. It's 2 o'clock, 2:20 in the morning. It's actually 2:22. He's my soulmate twin flames coming through. Shut up. All right, thanks a lot, you guys. I appreciate all the donations. I appreciate all the love. Appreciate the gifts. Appreciate you guys being here every night, supporting me, talking shit, having fun. Makes me feel good when I do these mediumship readings because I get everybody their message. Everybody's happy. It's nice. It went really well tonight. I'm very happy that everything went well. Everybody can always rewatch their part on here because I'm going to keep it up. Meanwhile, 4.5 hours later. Oh boy. Make a wish. I wish for coochie. That's my wish every time. I wish for some coochie. But see, I'm on Lent. I gave up coochie for 40 days for Lent. So when the 40 days are up, coochie time. Hey, Paris, you were here all this time? How you doing, sweetheart? What's up? You're welcome here, Heather. I didn't even know that was him because a lot of mediums say, "Oh, you can't tap into somebody that just died." Oh, there you go. That's your proof right there. You're good. Thanks. I hope I have some sweet dreams tonight. Good night, Hermana. All right, good night, Rana. Good night, Ilda. Good night, Paris. Good night, Elizabeth. Good night, Heather. Good night, Ilda. Good night, Anne Marie. Good night, Norma. I don't know if anybody else is in here, but good night, Rob. Good night, Marianne. Good night, Space, if you're lurking. Good night, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Mwah. Peace.